and the black light be shining in the dark. Woo! I'm even dressed like I'm ready for a party. Woo! Let's go dancing. Let's go to the party. Woohoo, woohoo. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to party with me? Let's party. Let's party. On the bottom of the deck is a Two of Cups, which is the love story, the ultimate love story. Wanting his divine feminine to be there with him. That's his wish. Cups. You're full of love. You're full of joy. You're full of peace. You're full of life. And you're feeling connected to the source. Live it in a balanced format. So everything is being taken care of. All the responsibilities that need to be taken care of. And all the other things that need to be taken care of to keep that joy, to keep that happiness, to keep that play.
Hello everyone, this is Cynthia Toet, your FlipNLife cheerleader. And the reason why I want to be on a TV series show is because for the last year or so I've been on this journey that has a hidden love story in it. And the love story is so big that it's too much for anybody to handle when I start telling it to them. I have to give it to them in pieces, but I'm so excited about the story. Pieces is like, how can I just give it in pieces? You got to hear the whole thing. But it's so big and people are not used to this hidden love story, how I have to share it to come out all like it does. Because it almost seems like a fairy tale dream. How can someone just be so happy every day, believing in this love story that's going on, that she's falling deeply and completely in love with herself by holding on to this love story?
Everyone, this is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story with the series of Tying the Knot on episode 24. Woo, 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 ha, ha, ha. Yeah, 24 already. A new you creating magic when we truly find out who that you is, that real you, not that one that we've been putting on that outfit for all these years for somebody else, but that you, that inner you, that one that you feel so awesome and amazing and radiant you. When you actually find that part of you, life becomes very magical. You start creating magic everywhere you go in some way. You always do. Again, the reason why I come onto this show is I believe that we have been misled. We have been misguided with operating from our lower emotional selves. From operating, meaning, what I mean by that is meaning that that's where our baseline is. Our baseline, our starting gear. We are starting in a less than mode by being in doubt, less than, incomplete, not certain. These are the emotional feelings we're operating from. Not good enough. I don't know. Should I do this? Questioning, doubting, insecurity, all of these lower vibrational feelings that like really hold our voice chakra back, hold our personality back, hold back that true you that we really are supposed to be when we're operating from what? Love and above. What do I mean by that? By love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Who wouldn't want to live without that? That gives us momentum. That gives us fuel. That gives us life. It gives us something to look forward to. It gives us something to give us momentum. It's like putting premium gas inside of your inside of your temple. We want to have the best fuel inside of our temple so we can operate from a higher vibrational self, so we can be happy within our life. There she goes. She's dancing and singing all at the same time. Hello, everyone. Who we got in the house right now? We got Sunny and we got Asha. And Tammy. I was so happy to see you back. You like my AR? My AR? Oh, no. There again. Hold on. I am frozen. Look at that. I have to check that screen every time I start, and boy, it was frozen. Sorry about that. Camera is frozen. I know it's something I need to check when I come on. No, not the last. I saw it said free readings. Yeah, well, I do have free readings at the second part of the show, and Sunny will take care of that and put you on the list. And Tommy, happy to see you here. Tommy and Tammy and Woo, 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 woo. You want to get on the list? It's not live. It is live, though. It was just, I was frozen, but we're unfrozen now. We should be back on track. It is just a glitch that I have with my OBS system. I'm not quite sure. It has something, once I move out of that screen, it freezes the screen, and I move back, and it does that. Yeah, I wish I could get it fixed so I didn't have to be on my toes all the time. So, when we are truly being that person that you're really meant to be, life does become extremely magical. It's been a few years, but I think it was about a year and a half ago, maybe almost 2 years now, that I actually, I was already stepping into my power by realizing that I was living my life for what I thought it was everybody else thought I should be living in each character. Rather, I was I like to use the mom and the wife structure because it's kind of so basic. We kind of like have an idea, a perception of what we think that it's supposed to be. But after myself, when I got married, what happened is I ended up putting a lot of me underneath the table, the me that I really am, that empathic me, that one that knows how to help people on this bigger level. As a massage therapist, I put that away. My tarot card readings, I put that away. And in time, what happened is I ended up getting sick, with fibromyalgia, which is unexplainable. They don't know what causes it or how to get rid of it. In fact, it's not something that you really get rid of. You can make it go dormant. So, and I had that for a good 15 years, and it was like I'm the person that had the answers for everybody else, but then all of a sudden I was sick, and I'm going, what am I supposed to do with this? And I had came across some information in on this book written back in the 1700s, and it had said, I read maybe this much of the book, but I went right to where it was I needed to go to, and it was talking about women that suffered of the same type of condition, that all the things that were happening, it was kind of like the same thing, and mostly women at that time it was talking about. And what happened then was I knew right then. In the book, let me finish what it said in the book. What it said was that the reason why women were in this condition had to do with not doing their full purpose, not living their life the way that their intuitive self was telling them to do, but they were living their lives to what structure had told them to do, how you're supposed to do this or how you're supposed to do that. It was almost instantaneously. I knew right away where my answers were, and they were inside of me. My mindset already knew how to flip the script around. That one of less than, not whole, not complete, not feeling good, and settling. What it was is you're settling with the way that you're operating with life. And once I realized that, I'm going, I need to make sure I come out. I need to take myself, that the part of me that I put underneath that carpet, I need to come out. And as I started to come out, it started changing the dimension around of everything around me. But I took off my mom outfit. I'll always be a mom, but I took off the mom outfit that I felt like a mom was supposed to do a certain thing in a certain way, and it wasn't my way. It was like my way was like my voice was choked. It was held back. It wasn't speaking up what it truly wanted to say. And so I took off the mom outfit, and the other outfit I took off of was the wife outfit. Not that I'm not a committable wife or anything, but it was more like I wasn't willing to obey by the rules and the structure of the program to the way that, maybe somebody else felt like I should have. I'm not saying anybody in particular, because we're all stuck underneath this structure. This is the way life is supposed to be, this way my mom and dad did it, this way my grandparents did it, and so on and so on, and I'm supposed to carry suit. But the thing is, there was a part of me that wasn't happy, and it was the part of me that I tucked away. So I took that outfit off too, and I put on my Gypsy outfit. My Gypsy outfit allows me to be free. It allows me to be me, and it allows me to be this person that I really am meant to be. And it felt so freeing and so relaxing and so enjoyable. And So it was like I found the new me. And it started creating magic in my life, meaning life became enjoyable, it became fun, it became pleasant. It was like I could see life in a bigger form. It was like the fibromyalgia had gone. It was gone because of the fact that I stepped into my power. Yes, it can come back at any moment. The moment I step out of my power, it's right there hovering over me. It goes, I got you again. And I have to flip my own internal script around so my mind is working together with my body and my soul. So we're all three, mind, body, and soul, are working together as one. And so that's what I mean about, when we find that new you, find that passionate self, be that person that you're awesome, that you're supposed to be, that you're awesome, that you're amazing, that you enjoy doing, that you're getting lost in time when you're in the middle of doing it because you love doing it so much that who cares about what time it is because you're having so much fun. Step into that power. Let's live our lives. Let's claim our lives. So when we actually find that you and start operating from that side, watch how your life starts creating magic in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way. I'm going to have a little commercial time, and I'll be back to continue on with the show. Woo, 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 woo. What's commercial I want to play right now? Let's see. We're going to do this one. It fits right on in with what I was talking about. And she's back, and the screen's not frozen this time, so it's a hit and miss. Let's see. The cards that I drew from my deck of cards is to remember miracles. Let me see. Yeah. No, first it was see the beauty within. It is that beauty within, that soul that we are with inside of our inner self. That is the you. That is the you I want you to bring out. Find that you that loves that you that you are. See that beauty within inside yourself. When we do that, that's when miracles happen. I mean, miracles happens on a daily basis, but when you actually see the beautiful within your own soul, within your own uniqueness, then you watch miracles happen in this all new beautiful way. It'll be like, it almost blow your mind that how life is really magical in this other kind of way, just by owning the fact that you are special. You're one of a kind. You are unique. There's nobody out there just like you. We need that special person that you are, that special talent, that special tool, that special thing that you can do like nobody else. We need that part of you to come out and shine. Shine your biggest shine so you can feel the magic that's being created in your life in this whole brand new other kind of way. And I saw, hello Rachel, happy to see you here. And Tammy, you're free too. That's nice. You healed yourself. That's where we heal, is from inside of ourselves. That's when life becomes beautiful. It becomes awesome. It's so amazing. It's so unique. It's so like, yeah, why didn't we do this all along? Why did we have to wait? Why did we have to get sick? But it doesn't matter why. What matters is that we're able to flip our script around with our mindset, starting in our minds. It took my mindset to flip my script around to get me well. What was I going to talk about? There was something I thought about while we were off. It's just so amazing as how, when I'm investing in the things that I love to do, how time just ticks away like there is no other time, no other moment. You need to pass divine timing. He needs to pass. It's a busy divine out there doing divine stuff. Yeah. It's amazing because life comes at us at such a beautiful way. It's making sure, our temple is our home. Our home, it is, that's where we have to figure out how to take care of ourselves. And when I go down again, when I go into that slump mode again, it's never the same way as it ever was before. Because before, when I got in there, it was like I would be there for who knows how long. But now when it goes there, it's like I'm like, interesting to see this garbage still inside of me. Wonder what is out of place. Wonder what is out of alignment here. Can you just show me the heart of the matter? Because we want to see the good side in there. Can you just come out and show me so I can see the beauty within? So it is so it's so different when the aches and pains come towards me today, is because I look at it a whole nother way, and it never, ever, ever holds on to me very long at all. I remember at times when I'm looking back at my condition with, with the fibromyalgia, it would hold on, something would hold on to me for days, maybe a week, or maybe a month. Once it was a month, and then I started working myself and I got it down for that same energy would only affect me for a week, and a week's a long time for some bad energy to affect you, and then it would get to where it was only 3 days, and then 2 days, and 1 day, and then it got down where at times I could conquer it. Sometimes it's within 5 minutes I'm able to flip that script around. That actually allows me to feel better inside of me, all through the thought process, all through my mind. Hello, Harry Be Happy. Hello, SDM. No, it's SBM. Yeah, I got messed up there. It's okay. It's all good stuff. You want to heal my vision next, if I can. I wear glasses now, too. Well, these are just play glasses. So, yeah. Once I really fell in love with that all of me, is like that's what I look for on a regular basis. And when that lower me comes in, it's like I don't push it away, I don't ignore it, I don't decline it, I don't deny it. I actually go in and I embrace it. I become friends with it. It becomes my tool, not my enemy. It's because I take my feminine self, my divine feminine self, and go nurture the aches and the pains of whatever that is at that moment and that time. It becomes more of a friend because we embrace each other. And as we're going through that, once we actually get into the complete wellness of whatever that story was that we had behind the scene that was bringing us under, once we get that story aligned with our own soul, where our mind, body, and soul are working together, then we have more free flow in our life. We have more miracles happen in our life. We see more beauty within our lives. We see more amazing things. It's almost, we see life even in a whole brand new world, a whole new insight. It's so beautiful. I can go driving down the road and somebody throughout the day, I'll just out of the blue just wave at me, and that just puts a smile on my face every time. Or if I'm walking by someone else and they're not smiling and I put a smile on and they put their smile on at the same time. It just makes me feel so good to be able to help the collective with such something so simple, yet to still come here and help us on a bigger level. What do we need to do to flip our internal script around? So we actually are starting to feel brand spanking new inside. Well, we're feeling radiant, we're feeling whole, we're feeling complete, we're feeling lovely, we're feeling kind, we're feeling like we can handle the world in the middle of chaos, in the middle of it all. You know that you somehow are going to be okay, and life just becomes magical in this other kind of way. We go along with this natural, amazing flow. Okay, let's see. It's because they can feel your aura. It's bright. Yeah, it's amazing. I am amazed, like when I'm out and about, how many people stop, wave, say hi, or like want to be a part of whatever it is I'm doing or saying. And it's like it feeds my soul, and I'm going to feed their soul right back. But it's like, oh, Miss Gypsy, nice to see you again. And it's like, oh, where do I know you from? Oh, you handed me a card the other day, and I went in and I watched your show, and what the information that you're giving out on the show, I just got to go back and watch it again. In fact, I actually I get some of my readings by actually doing that. It's kind of neat because my life has changed 360 to, before I was just going out and about and just being. But today I'm going out and about and being the light. I'm being the shine. I'm being the glow. And I'm feeling it tenfold when I'm putting it out and I'm receiving it back. Oh, except from that one, Oh, no, they're there. I didn't mean to do that. No, they're there. That one is in there all the time, no matter what I want to do, because divine is doing its work. It's doing its thing. It's doing this magical, awesome journey kind of thing. It's kind of really beautiful. The only part that ever questions it is when you go back into that 3D world and things have to be a certain way because this is the way we have been picked. This is the way we've been taught. Okay, where are we at? We're gonna we're gonna do something here, Cynthia. What are we gonna do? We're gonna laugh. We're gonna keep creating miracles. One card that has flipped out for me is, is to surrender to our intimacy. Surrender to loving that true being that you are. That you know that you are already love. And when we are already loved, it's okay for us to allow love in. With compassion, with desire, with identity. And to bring it, to release the fear of it. Because we're all afraid of love, but we need to let go of that fear. Because your heart has something to say. It's tired of listening to what the mind has been leading and guiding you to. Your heart wants to speak louder than the mind. And so our hearts are taking over. Our hearts are taking over to make sure that we create this magical journey that we're meant to be on. You're really glad that I found you. Spirit brought me to your page. Oh, I'm so happy Spirit brought you here. And you're on the East Coast. I have lots of family back that way. Old family, still family, right? This is late, but I like your vibe, and I'm in alignment with. I know it is late, but you know what? The reason why I come on late is because this is when I vibe. This is when the rest of the life gets out of my way, and I'm able to come on, and then I can stay on as long as I want. And so 9:30 just happens to be my time. I am a night owl. It's hard for me to get to sleep before 5 a.m. in the morning. Like this morning, it was 6 a.m. I was like, wow, it's already 6 o'clock in the morning. It's because I'm doing what I love. And I guess maybe the nighttime hours is quieter. I don't know. I've been this way for a long time, and one year I surrendered. I said, this is just my waking hours. This is how I operate. This is what I do. I don't go to sleep until way early in the morning, and then I sleep my morning away and wake up early afternoon. So be it. I settled for me. So I'm operating on my prime time, not the time that structure tells us that we're supposed to be on. So anyhow, let's see. I'm going to put my book commercial on because, again, last year I did write a book that kind of like started this journey. It is about flipping your emotional story around to better, because that's what it takes. And the book is really a really simple read. It is on Amazon. I have an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there and support the channel by going over there and checking out the book, purchasing it, and finding out how we got misled. There you go. How we got misguided, and what can we do about it? It's a very simple read. I made it so a third grader could read it, and I've had very high teachers and some high positioned people examine my book, and I've got lots of very nice compliments. So here it is. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Woo, 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 woo. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. All right, my camera's still working, twice out and twice in. Woo! Gotta keep it going. Okay, in this part of the show, I'm going to read from Love Your Inner Goddess. And I had 2 cards flip out, and I tried to put them back in to just try to make 1 card, and the same 2 cards flipped out. So you're going to get a 2-card read tonight. And again, while you're here, please remember to like the show and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And again, to get a reading, it takes both of those 2 things. And if you really feel like somebody else could benefit by the content that I share on the channel, whether it's through a reading I'm reading for you or for someone else, I believe there's messages that are in there for each of us that are really help us move our vibrational level from that lower vibrational operating state up into this higher one. So it gives us momentum, it gives us life, it gives us movement. Divine timing and sunny. Well, you must be doing something wrong, Divine. All right, so the first card out, which, it's called The Beautiful Bandit. Is this the one I want to read first? Yeah, The Beautiful Bandit. Okay, let's see what it has to say. Let's see what it has to say. Woo, 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 woo. It says, you can choose right now to feel good about yourself. If you've been beating yourself up, stop it. Don't let anyone else decide how you should feel about yourself. Nobody. Taking responsibility for your actions means that when you have done something that you feel is out of integrity, you do something about it. It is about it that is constructive and useful. Damning yourself with judgment and allowing others to steal your self-esteem is neither of those things. The Divine Mother is telling you to forgive yourself and use your energy now to live the best life that you can. I really think it's really interesting with this card because, it's talking about, don't let anyone decide how you should feel about yourself. And that's, when I was before the fibromyalgia and how that all happened and how it came into my presence is because I was living my life through not anybody in particular, but through my perception of what it was that I was taught through ancestors and generations to what a marriage was supposed to be, or what it was, I don't know, what I was supposed to be, not the other person, what I was supposed to be. And it was, making sure I flipped that script around. So, the Divine Mother is telling you to forgive yourself and to use your energy now to live the best life that you can. It is time to take your life back. And that's exactly what this woman did. So I really love how the cards just really fit right into the story of the topic of the day. You are one tough sweetheart, a spiritual gangster, a beautiful bandit, stealing back from the unworthy that which rightfully belongs with you. You have certain spiritual rights that cannot be denied. Your dignity, power, and grace, your sense of beauty, and your self-esteem. Your chosen belief system, your energy, and your right to take up space in this world rightfully belongs to you. Your faith in your spiritual connection with the universe and your sense of your life purpose belongs to your soul. 2. So, do your joy, your laughter, and your enjoyment of life, your belief in your own purity of the heart, and the goodness of your own being. Your right to love yourself is owned by your soul too. So it's okay for us to love ourselves. Did you hear that? It's okay. Even when it makes mistakes. Yeah, we do, but it's okay. We don't have to punish ourselves now. The Great Mother loves and forgives us, knowing that you are doing your best and are her precious daughters. You have the spiritual right to be free from torment, cruelty, and mental anguish. You alone own the right to choose your thoughts. You alone have the right to choose your thoughts and claim your freedom to make your own choices. That sentence right there is what healed me from my condition, is that I chose my thoughts to claim my freedom to make my own choices. So I dare you to do the same. Because when I had the fibromyalgia, there would be no way I'd be right here on this show doing this stuff for you, because I didn't have the energy to do so. So anyhow, you know that another one cannot ever successfully steal what truly belongs to you. They can't take it from you. They can't, because it's yours. I mean, they can't take it. No matter how hard they try to mimic you, copy you, be exactly like you, they can't be you, because it is you. That's what you're uniquely here for on this planet, on this earth, to be. And nobody can replace you from your identity in that deep level, that deep love level. You know even if they try, your sacred rage will rise up, and you will not hesitate to stake the winning claim for what is rightfully yours. The beautiful bandit comes to you with a message. Anything that you feel has been taken from you unfairly shall be taken back by you. Because it's yours. They can't take it. Claim what is yours by spiritual right. Justice will prevail. And let's see, making sure I'm not missing. You're a late person too, Tammy? Oh, yes. And I just surrendered to it one day, and I tell you what, it made my life so much easier. Okay, all right, and then the other card, let's go on over to that, because you normally just do the one card, but we'll do two, because it's calling on the second one. It's tribe to your kindred. Okay, all right. So home is where the heart is. This is home right here. Home is right here. That's right. This is where you have to live every single day of your life, in your mind, in your body, in your temple, in your soul, in your heart. Give your heart permission to reveal to you the people, places, and activities that feel like home to you. You are in a phase of transition in your life, casting off which is not true to your heart in favor of which really feels like it belongs to the world, to your world. Sometimes the mind resists, thinking that if we let go of too much, we'll be left with nothing. And that it's better to hold on even if something isn't right. We just talked about that. This prevents you from being able to find your way home. It is safe to trust what? Your heart, because your heart, as it attracts into your world that which is truly meant for you. In fact, in this card, it says, one of the girls says, I carry your heart. I carry your heart in my heart. And that's why I'm here on this show, to help you with your own heart. That's just what we do. We all are here helping each other with our hearts. I am present, and it is so important to do every day. Positive. It is. I am. It is one of my things I go to. There is a place where you belong. Maybe you found it, or maybe you are still looking. It doesn't matter how long it takes for you to find it. What matters is that you believe you deserve a real home for your beautiful heart, and that you don't give up until you are there. Sometimes this means leaving what you had once hoped would be your home, perhaps more than once, until you find it in the truest, most meaningful, and enduring way. The quest for intimate, soul-deep belonging begins with you. Nobody else. Your soul-deep begins with you, caring for it. With learning to love and care for yourself, to feel at home within your being. No matter where you're at, you still feel at home. Because, your heart's right here. It's got to feel at home wherever it goes. When your heart is ready and divine timing is right, you will attract and increase your soul tribe. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's what I'm doing. I'm attracting you guys. My soul tribe. And guess what? My soul tribe, it's getting bigger. It's getting bigger by the day. Look at how big it's getting. Woo, my goodness. I didn't know it got so big overnight. Woo, woo, woo. Perfect timing. That's called divine timing, for that to show up and for it to be talking about a bigger tribe, and I got to utilize that just the way I wanted to. Maybe one person at first and then another and another. That's how my channel's been going. Trust in the higher purpose of divine timing, because it's only going to get as big as you're able to handle. Sometimes delays and breakaways from the past connections are how we find out more of who we are and what we need. Trust that you are worthy of love. You are. You really are. Each of us are worthy of love. We just have to allow ourselves to be worthy of it. And it starts by loving ourselves. Okay, and that you know how to love. That's why we got to love ourselves first. That's how we know how to love. We love who we are inside and out. That's exactly why I named my show Your Hidden Love Story. I'm trying to find your hidden love story within yourself. Let's fall in love with this soul. Let's fall in love with us first. Let's fall in love with all of this person that's all right here right now. So you're attracting that love of your life right into your life, because you're already in love with who you are. You don't have to go out there seeking for it. You don't have to call it in. It will find you, because, you attracted it. Maybe, okay, let's see. Sometimes delays and breakaways from the past connections. Okay, I already read that. Let's see. Trust that you are worthy of love and that you know how to love. Make peace with the past. I think that's really important. Make peace with the past, because it is the past that will trip us. It is the past that makes us go into that lower vibrational way, because it's a story of the past. It is the past. Maybe sometimes those stories are generational deep. We have to learn how to make a peace with those past moments, so we can operate in harmony. We can move forward with our lives. We can claim that you're really supposed to be, that awesome, amazing person. Because now we're no longer in pain and suffering from the past, because we learned how to make peace with it. All your experiences have helped you know yourself and become a wiser, even wiser, baby, wiser. Remember that your tribe is looking for you. Yes, you guys are looking to hang out with me, and I'm looking for my tribe. And just as you're looking for them, I told you, yep, I'm looking for you, you're looking for me, so we can all hang out together and we can make history. And your soul tribe and your spiritual family are part of your divine destiny. You are a part of theirs. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I just love your inner goddess cards. It just somehow always like helps me just close off this part of the show. Asha's in the house. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. So I'm going to end this part of the show, and then I'll be back. And my first reading out is always for the collective, for the whole. And then from there, we go into the readings that are on the list. Ooh. Let's see. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Hello. Oh, I gotta turn that down. Otherwise we'll get echo. Done. Okay, remember for you guys to get your readings, make sure you like the channel if you've already been here before, and if you haven't, make sure you subscribe to the channel, because that's why I give the readings up, is to build my channel up. And let me see, I know I'm at 2,310, I think I'm at, something like that. It's getting up there. Woo! Making me feel excited. Yep. Yeah, I've been a little slow at getting my readings out this week. It's been rebalancing myself. I've had lots of different... It is about a balancing act, rebalancing myself, making sure that at bottom of the deck. Woohoo! Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine, and they're just hanging out together. So yeah, so I'm trying new things. I'm looking at taking a lot of my like the channel folks. Yeah, you tell them, Asha. And so anyhow, it's been one of those days with my mind. I might be in the middle of talking about something and it's just not quite coming out yet. So I'm gonna have to. I haven't had this happen to me for a long time, but it's been happening to me today. So I'm gonna have to figure out why I go to say something and then Spirit takes it away. It's like, what was that all about? Okay, let's see what the cards have to say for the collective today. What's going on? What's going on? Let's see. Yeah, we got unconditional love going on in the story. Unconditional love. Yeah, I saw a few of those cards too, but we're gonna see. I mean, I do not ever doubt my cards. If they're supposed to come up, they will definitely come up, whether I want them to or not. This Divine Feminine, she's loving all of herself, and that's, again, what I was talking about in the show was, how I got well from my condition was just loving all of me and not settling for less in me, not putting any of me underneath the carpet, but making sure that, I was pulling all of me out so that, making sure I'm unconditionally loving myself, loving my soul, loving the all of me, not selling myself short from any idea of what history has taught me in the past, that the way I was supposed to live was this other kind of way. Oh, I know. I was gonna say how I can always feel my soulmate, my counterpart in this. I have these weird ways that show me I can feel them. It's pretty cool. There's the Divine Masculine. He's checking her out. He's checking her out. He's checking her how she has definitely unconditionally loved her whole self. She's grounded, whole, complete, operating from a solid place. He goes, look, well, I got a solid offer for this Divine Feminine. The Divine Masculine has a solid offer for the Feminine. Yeah. Well, what's the offer? You going to ever tell us what the offer is? Or if you do tell us what the offer is, when? The offer's on the table. Okay, let's see. Do you do any individual astrology readings? Yeah, I haven't been doing astrology. I normally just read for the collective. I have thought about it because I know it would expand my channel more. I just haven't committed to myself on that, just because I don't want. What I would like is for somebody to stumble across my stuff, not mattering what sign they are, and to find the information that's coming out is for them, in this weird roundabout way. But so anyhow, look who we got, the Queen of Cups. Oh, Divine Masculine wants to come forward with an offer. Well, I'll put my queen outfit on. I'll just go change. I'll go change from this outfit. I'm going to go change. I'm going to put my queen outfit on to show you that I'm definitely operating from the queen status. So we're going to see what happens next. They want to come out of hiding. The queen, we got unconditional love. Unconditional love to working. This is togetherness, wholeness, completeness. Yeah, that's what. Look at that's the love she has to offer. Yeah. Oh my goodness, she's got a lot of love to offer, I gotta say. I know you meant on the channel. I haven't yet on my channel. I have over 600, maybe even 700 videos on my channel, and I have not ever focused on astrology itself. Doesn't mean that I wouldn't, doesn't mean that I won't. It just means I haven't. I do see the benefits of why I should, and maybe I will, But we're going to see where life takes me, because I work with Divine. Divine takes me into the direction I'm supposed to go. That's what I do. I don't make my plans. I let Divine make my plans. This is a divine feminine. She keeps watering her gifts. She keeps watering her talent. She keeps watering her skills, no matter what's going on, day and night. She keeps watering what it is that she knows needs watering. Okay. Whoa, my goodness. She waters those gifts no matter what's coming. It doesn't matter. And when those gifts come, she knows sometimes we got to go over. Sometimes we got to go under. Sometimes it seems a little bit more challenging, and sometimes it seems a little bit more difficult. But one thing for sure, there's always a way through. Always a way through to the other end. There we go. The divine masculine, the divine feminine, the queen and king on the table. That's right, Tammy. Ooh, we got, oh my goodness, I'll tell you, oh, what's hiding? What's hiding? Maybe the divine feminine, she's hiding her feelings. She's hiding something. This card's coming up a lot. It's either that or something's hiding from her. But in this deck, it's like she's hiding something either from herself. But we're going to go to, she's hiding her true feelings that she has for this soulmate connection. This is a soulmate in here. This is a true love, like a Two of Cups in here. And this is love all around them. All the tribes, all the family, everybody around that's watching them loves them. It's like wholeness, it's victory, it's everything. And she knows that, but she's hiding it. What happens with this Two of Cups love story? What happens with it? The sun shines. It's whole, it's complete, it's balanced, it's life. It's vibrant, it's full of passion, full of desire, it's hot. But something hasn't aligned quite up yet for that to happen. She's hiding those feelings, the true feelings of how vibrant when this soulmate connection gets together, what would really happen. Because you're seeing nothing yet. You're seeing nothing yet. There is something that is so hot, so on fire, so passionate, that when those two come together, change. This is a Wheel of Fortune change for the better. It's a divine change. It's a divine connection. It's like the divine feminine. She knows this unconditional love, but she holds her passion and the desire, that she holds the trueness of the excitement of the feelings that would come out from that back. That's going to change. It is. What do we got next? Divine masculine goes, yeah, well, I've been going through this tower moment, you see. I've been going through this tower moment. But you know what, divine feminine, that tower moment, it's helping me get my thoughts in order. It's helping me think with a clear thought, with a clear mind. It's getting me to understand this tower moment. It is really waking me up. Waking my thought process up to this better way of thinking. Yeah, the divine masculine, he's all in this story now. Yeah, both divine feminine, divine masculine. They got lots to say today. That's divine feminine. She's always got her cup of love in the middle of paradise. See, she got paradise here. She got that cup of love. That's hers. She holds that cup no matter how many times these other cups have gotten empty. She never lets go of her paradise. Yeah, a banana. You many more. I guess she got more cards. And because she never lets go of, this vibrant self, her love herself, because she always lives in paradise, she's able to be in the chariot and go forward with passion, with desire. It's like she's always, this is the person that loves themselves. When you love yourself so much, you're vibrant enough to keep going forward. No matter what anybody else says, does, or wants, or anything of you, you're not affected by it anymore. You're not affected by these empty cups because you held on to your cup of love and paradise, and your paradise, the Divine Feminine's paradise, which is unconditional love, you see. That's what gives her passion. That's what gives her desire. That's what gives her fuel to move forward. This. So we got the Queen of Wands. She goes, yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly what gives me fuel. That's what gives the Divine Feminine fuel to move forward. Boy, the people coming out in the readings are just all in it. Got a story to tell. Got a story to tell all the time. All right, so we've got a few more cards coming out. We've got to make that peacock move, What the peacock move is feeling vibrant, feeling whole, feeling complete, having no shame about your actions, having no shame about nothing. It's about you keep doing you. You keep being that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are, that you're going ahead and moving forward, not wondering, not questioning, not in doubt, but you're actually, this is how you're like you have your best outfit on all the time because you're out there shining, being that beautiful shine that you're supposed to be, that beautiful, awesome, amazing person that you are, because you're operating from your true self, your loving self. You're operating from love and above, laughter, play, happiness, passion, desire. You're operating from fuel, the fuel that we need to keep moving forward. Not from doubt, if you're in doubt, this is not how you feel. If you're in insecurity, this isn't how you feel. If you're on confusion, this isn't how you feel. This is above love. This feeling is above love. Now, who doesn't want to feel this way? I want to feel this way all the time, every day. Every day. Yeah, I want to be her with the peacock. Of course, that peacock has a whole nother meaning to Miss Gypsy here. All right, anything else? Sending positive vibes and energy to everyone each and every day, every time we're on the show, together or apart. Yeah, and then there's that one that just hangs around. Just hanging around, watching in the background. Saying, I got all these cups to choose from, but I know my heart is taking over. Yeah, my heart is taking over. My heart is taking over, making sure that we're operating from love, from the heart of love. And the Divine Feminine, she's always guarding the story because she already knows what happens when she don't guard that story. Yeah, this is what would happen if she don't guard her story. Someone would bring a heartbreak of her way into the story. But you know what? But we're being crystal clear with this. We got the Emperor in the house. He's been holding himself back. What's he been holding back? He's been holding back his feelings that he has for this Divine Feminine. He's been holding his feelings back to what he feels about her. That passion and desire. And so the King of Pentacles cuts out and the King of Cups cut out, I tell you. Yeah. So the Divine Masculine, the Emperor part's holding himself back. But you know what? The King of the Pentacles, he's getting dressed. He's getting ready. He's prepping himself because he found out what this unconditional loving cup was, how to love themselves unconditionally, to go ahead and go through a rebirth for this love story. We got the lovers in the house. I had to dig deep enough. But you know what? It wouldn't be there if it wasn't meant to be. Miss Cynthia Toet, Miss Flip It, your Gypsy medicine woman and your inspirational coach. And that was the reading for the beginning of the show for the collective. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. What do we got? Woo, woo, woo. Yep. Flipping those lower feels around it better. It's a talent. It's an art. It's a work. It's something that we should have all learned how to do a long time ago. Like when we were babies and kids, if we would have learned it then, we wouldn't be stuck. All right, Asha. We got Asha first, and then Tammy second, and then Tommy. So Asha, get your question up in the question box. Woo, 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 woo. Let's see here. I got a new necklace. They told me I had to. Oh no! Well, wait a minute. It's falling apart already. Every once in a while, let me see if I can fix this first. Oh, I put it on backwards. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Right. What's Miss Gypsy doing? She got a prop. Okay. Well, they tell us that we got to be a little bit more protective nowadays of our rights and things, So I got this new necklace. I'm gonna protect myself, you see. the hidden truth oracles and the moonologies. Okay. Oh, see, that's why I always don't know that what you're talking. It's moon. You don't put two. You have to put two O's in your moon, honey. Okay, the hidden truth. Woohoo! Oh, what? I'm frozen again. I tell you, how'd that happen? How did I get frozen in the middle of? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Go down here. See what happened here. Ah. Well, I tell you, let me see if I can work on this. Just a moment here. I don't know if I can fix this. I'm not. I get that one. That's my overhead. This is the one it should be, and it's not lining up. So I lost my camera here. Okay, hold on just a moment. Okay, get this card. Will you let go of that? Can we get out of there? Cancel. Okay, hold on just a moment. It didn't want me to show my necklace off, so we're going to put that away. And just a moment, let me see. My front camera shut off for some reason, so I'll be back, folks. You're too curious to know how. Okay. That's just, my camera went out. It's Divine's trying to protect me. Didn't like my skit. Heck. Well, we might have to go without the front camera now, folks. At least we got one camera. That's all I gotta say. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Ooh, I think I got it fixed now. Woo, Miss Pro. She's a pro at what she's doing here. Ooh. This is somebody, I'll tell you what, every job I've had, I said, I don't care if I don't know how to do it. I will definitely be the quickest one to learn it because I know how to do it. I mean, I may not have known how to do it, but I figure things out. Let's see, this one I need to... remove, yes, we're going to remove that one. Take this one. Gypsy knows how to figure things out. She never let anything get in her way or stop her. She knows, she just keeps going, hey. It's there to figure out, right? And that might be the best I'm going to be able to do while I'm here. Figure that part out. So oh, no, don't pull that over. Okay. Oh, I got to take a Sprite break after that, I tell you what. Yeah. This Gypsy, nothing stops her. Nothing. I tell you what, tower moment after tower moment, she just like plows through those tower moments and says, no, you don't get me today. Yeah. Woo. I think it didn't like my prop, you see, so it kind of likes it. Cynthia, no, don't go there. Well, okay. I'll start behaving. Oh, hold on here. Yay! We got that out of the way now. The moonology and the hidden truth. Whoa! Oh, I wonder. Hold on, I was supposed to get this other deck of cards. Oh. Oh my goodness. Someone wants me to be up at 8:30 in the morning to take them somewhere. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do it though. I have a couple issues around here with vehicles, so you got to take care of the family, you know. Okay. Now, what else did I want to do? Hold on. Maybe I didn't order it. I thought I ordered another deck of cards, so let's see what happened here. Maybe I didn't. see if it's in my card. Oh, there it is. All right. Well, I got another deck of cards, but it didn't get put in the cart. So on Amazon, yeah, it didn't get put in the cart, so it's not here. I guess it's not here if it's sitting, if it's just sitting in there in my shopping cart, but it didn't get put in the purchase cart. It's just hanging around for me to say yay. All right. Okay, back to the show, Cynthia. All right. All right, this is for Asha. She would like a reading from the Hidden Truth Oracles. Let's see what they have to say for her today. Woo, 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 woo. Let's see what's going on with my India friend. What's going on over there in India with Asha? Let's see. You were the best thing in my life. Oh, I feel so special. I like that card. What about you? I like that card. Yeah, you better be laughing. You think I don't got your number? You know I do, right? But, I'm waiting for you to come out. You don't react when people mention you, and I understand that, because, but me? No, I'm quite the opposite. When somebody mentions my soulmate or how's it going, what I do is I get my phone out and I start, see this and see this and see this and see how this happened. They'll go, wow, no wonder you're so into your story, Miss Flip It. Well, yeah, I got proof everywhere it's happening. It's happening by creating magic into my life every day. You like it too? Yeah. So sometimes we can't, but sometimes we got to be careful of who we share our story with, because if you tell the wrong person, they're going to think you're crazy. They're going to, try to get their vibes into your vibes, and saying how, this is all hypothetical, or this is like, nah, this isn't real, or they're going to take you into doubt or insecurity. Oh, it's taking too damn long. Oh, no, whatever. It's like, well, you know what? If you were in my mind, if you were in my body, and you were in my soul, I tell you what, there's no denying the connection. So no matter if I wanted to, it's like I can't detach from it. I can't unconnect from it, because the universe is connected with this gal. Everything is happening according to us. That's correct. Okay, let's go on next. What's according to us? I'm starting to understand our connection. The connection is about growth. The connection is about expanding. The connection is, you want to make this a bigger connection, that takes bravery. That takes courage. And if you don't want to do it that way, divine will intervene for sure. It will find a way. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you all the time. That's why I can't get to sleep till 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 in the morning, Just that kind of energy, with that soulmate connection you got going on there. They got that going on with their life too, They just thinking about you all the time, Asha. You must be a special one for them to be thinking about you. You two must be connected. Yes, we don't want negative vibes. No, you got to kick those babies out. At the moment, it's gotten so easy for me. The minute I feel, I don't even have to hear the words. I can feel the lower vibration come on in, that they're going to not support my story in some way or another. I can feel it before they speak it. It's like, ooh, that one's got to go. That energy flows need to go over there. This one don't get to come in my door. And this one is, well, on another level than I am, because it's got to be positive. It's got to support my story. And believe me, I got 95%, 98% of the world supporting my story. Rather, I try to get them to support it or not. You came closer than anyone else. I bet they did. I bet they came closer than anyone else. You didn't even know what was sneaking up upon you. They didn't know either. They were just acting out of divine. They were just being divinely led, divinely guided, not knowing how they were going to affect you. Hopefully we'll get together one day. Yeah. I don't question it. I just don't. I don't. Yeah, I don't question it. I just don't. So many things remind me of you. Too many things. My day cannot go by without, see, confirmation. Thoughts of you all day, all night. The moment they wake up, their thoughts are right on you before they think about the rest of the stuff of the day. And right before they go to sleep, their thoughts are on you before they go to sleep to see if they can even go to sleep because they just thought about you before they went to sleep. They're going, oh no, I can't get to sleep now. Let's go check this out. So, let's see what's next for this. Next. Yeah, and how many goosebumps other people have felt about my story is amazing. Even if I barely even got started in telling them whatever piece of the connection. You are everywhere. They will get goosebumps. They will, it's like they light up, like they already know my story before I tell the story. They already know the connection's taking place. So, yeah. Like today, I went out with my nephew, and I was out with him for a little bit, and I go, yeah, see, there's an orange Mustang right there. And see this guy that's serving us? It looks almost just like my guy, but he's a lot younger. and so, when my nephew's with me, he's going, yep, the universe is talking to you all the time. But they do wish they treated you better. I want to tell you about this. This is about a journey. This is about a process. This is things that had to be done a certain way. And this, whatever treatment was going on there, believe me, Asha, it had nothing to do with you. When they feel like they treated you wrong, it had nothing to do with you. It has to do with where they sat with, it has to do with their own healing process. It has to do is that, you intoxicate them. And they didn't know how to handle it. You and your energy is amazing. Boop, boop, beep, beep. Every day. I can do this every day. It don't matter what mode they got me in before. I can always get myself into this higher vibrational way, this energy, because it's like, let's right away flip the story into something better. Right away to flip the story into something better. In fact, people have a hard time telling me they're garbage of a story because they're in the middle of telling me, but they're flipping the story in the middle of telling me because they know I'm going to do it for them anyhow. Woo. I want to feel that way again. The way they want to feel the way that it was at the beginning of the time, where it was like the cat and mouse game. It was like the chase game. It was like it was like maybe you were feeding them things in their social media platform. Maybe you were writing poems or taking songs and rewriting it and making Instagram post, or you were posting it on their channel, or maybe you were, that energy that you pulled back, the energy that you stopped doing because you started investing it in you instead of them. That's the way they want to feel again. They want it to be all about them, you see. All about them. Yeah. Asha. Yeah, they are so attracted to you. Yep, I can feel you every moment. Like when you're in a soulmate connection, like sometimes when I go into a lower vibrational feeling, I have to figure out what it is. I'm going, oh, I wonder how my person's doing. In fact, when I was out with my nephew today, my nephew said something, and I started showing him a piece of my journey. Hello, Sherlock, and he goes, I wonder what they're doing right now. And I go, probably the same thing I'm doing. I'm not worried about what they're doing anymore because of the fact of how many times I saw that we're doing the same thing almost at the same time so many times. I don't even worry about it. So And they want you to know that you have no idea how hard it was for them to let you go. You know, that day that they had to turn around, they had to have you turn around. They had to have you turn around twice, you know. But, you know, when they had to have you turn around, it was so hard for them. But they just were not ready to be intoxicated by your love. They just weren't ready because their throat chakra still needed cleaned up. It still needed to figure out how to voice their true feelings for you. Yes, they wanted to know how to voice those true feelings for you. Okay, we got your reading there for Tammy next coming up. I'm not done with, I know I'm not done with Asha quite yet, but you know that. But perfect for putting your question in the chat. And make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, which I'm sure you already did, Tammy, but making sure. Yeah, making sure we hit that like button. And if you think anybody can benefit from the information that I share on this channel, please share. And, you know, if it's meant for them, they will click on that button and watch me, whether it's live or not. So again, I haven't been on top with my readings for the week, but if you, I have over 600, I think maybe using over 700 videos now. If you can go and look at the titles and click on any of them to see which one. I mean, because there's so many different topics, how it can apply to you. Of course, they all lead to love in this awesome, kind of amazing way, because I'm, you know, teaching us how to love ourselves. You know, how can we love that soul that we truly, really are, and allow that love story to come on in, to be sharing that love with you. How do we do that? You're stepping into your power. Yeah, I couldn't let you get close to me. I was still like a little upset. I was still trying to, you know, I know maybe I wasn't upset. I was still trying to find the words to say. That's what it says. I was still trying to find my voice chakra. Yeah, I got it for everybody else, but when it comes to you, baby, I don't know what you do, but you make that throat chakra lock up. Okay, anything more for Asha with the hidden truth? Any more? Oh, we gotta finish with the I love you. Oh, I love it. And on the bottom of the deck, you speak to me through music. Yeah, I'm waiting for your song list, whether it's in Hindu or not. I mean, I don't know, you know. Come on, Hindu or not. I mean, you just send me your playlist. Send me a couple songs. I can figure it out. Who said I only spoke English? But that's all I do. But, you know, you could still, like, give me a couple songs. What's under the speak through music? I love you unconditionally. Oh, I tell you what, Asha, I think there's somebody out there that loves you. And they're becoming a better person just because of you. Now I'm going to go back and rewatch this, because Asha is on this same kind of divine couple mission that I'm kind of on, and I go back and listen to it, and I go, it sounds like you were talking to me. All right, we're going to put the hidden truth away, because it finished up with I love you, and I love you unconditionally. What else was that other one? And oh, I tell you, I'm so attracted to you. I mean, we got all that good stuff in right there at the end. Moonology. Yeah, go ahead and laugh your ass off, Asha. You know the truth behind the whole story. Yeah. That one of the days I kind of met my partner, I call my partner at the beach, right, only 5 minutes. It was one of my first 5-minute conversation with him, right? And then after we got done, they went and shot this video shot. It says, my first romantic date here at the beach tonight. Yeah, and so it was like, oh, that was so cute. And so, yeah, well, we kind of met a couple years ago. Yeah, and we had met kind of a couple years ago, right? And then a little bit later, he put on, it was a Beach Boys song. I forget the name of the song at the moment. But anyhow, the next day I went down to the beach spot, and I did the same thing. I got a recorder out, and I go, yeah, this is where our first romantic date was. Yeah, it's all these recordings. Yeah, all these fun times that I've had in this 5D, 4D world. It's my 3D world, but, you know, I'm the one that's making the story up in my life to stay happy like this, to enjoy the process, because I know Divine has definitely led me and guided me. Show me the world Show me the world, the real you. Show me the world, the real you. Time to take a breath. I gotta take a breath because you know what? Guess what? Confidence is a key to success because there's a lion in the house. That's why you gotta take a breath. No, it's just not just a lion. It's a double Leo lion, I'll tell you. And there's more than one. Yeah. I had to go to the store today and they said, I walk in, I go, oh, hi, Leo. And then when I'm leaving, it goes, hi, bye, Leo. And it's like, so there's my double Leo right there in the store. That just reminds me of, this guy. And it's not like I make that stuff happen. It just happens. And then, you have no idea how many Leos are in my house. The key to success. So, my key to success is to keep those Leos around me because I've been here since the day I was born and they haven't stopped being around me. So, they must be attracted to me. It's a win-win outcome. See that? Asha, it's a win-win outcome. Yeah. With a fiery climax approach. Woo! Are you on fire yet, baby? Passion, desire, fiery outcome, confidence. Maybe they're getting confidence to come out and show you the real you. Not so they can come out and show you who they truly are, their true feelings for you. Where they stop. It's like no more hiding behind these pretty pink rose-colored glasses. No more hiding. Let's come out. Put some tan tinted colored glasses on. Yeah. Oh, that thing tickled my nose. I tell you. Now we took the pink out so we can see. So we can see each other, Take the pink out. Because why? They want to show you who they really are. They want to show you their true feelings. They want you to know 100% certainty it's them. With no question, no doubt. So take a deep breath, girlfriend. Because it might be a shock because they've been hiding for so long. They've been at such a distance for so long. Whether it's you or them or whatever Divine's been working on. Take a deep breath because keep your confidence in there. Know that success is on its way. And it's a win-win sort outcome. Forecast. A forecast. No matter what, you both win. Nobody's here to lose. We're here to win. With a fiery climax as the approach. Woo, baby, let that fire in. You have feelings too. Oh, I really love those sunglasses. I know those are cute. Well, do you have... Okay, let's see any more cards out here for Asha, and then we'll continue on with Tammy. Yeah, claiming. Yeah, you ought to claim it. We let that fiery passion come on out. Come out and tell the truth. Come out from out of, make sure that both parties see each other, right? Yeah. A time to give rather than take. They want to give to you now. They don't want to take from you no more. They want to give. They want to be a part of this give and take. It's time, and it is time to release any negativity that's in the middle of the story. I mean, any negativity in the middle of the story needs to be released because as all those things have been in the past, they've all been blind and guided in the most perfectionist ways for both parties. It's not a one-sided thing. They're both learning. You guys are both growing. You both are expanding. But it is in this beautiful way because we've been learning how to flip that script around to this most positive one in this positive way. So work through your fears. They're working through their fears right now. They are working through those fears because they're tired of the negative stories that have been holding that forward movement back. But it has been healing. It has been a growth. It has been a process. Don't let pride get in your way. And know that our emotions are running high. It's our emotions that has kept us to where it's all at. No more negative vibes. Only positive ones around us. That's correct. Woo, 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 woo. Be bold and make the first move. This is for them to make the first move. Yep. Make the first move. You can make the first move, Asha. Yeah, you can make it. Yeah, don't let pride get in your way. Work through the fears, work through the negativity, making sure that you're going after that fiery climax with confidence, knowing it's a win-win situation. That's your story. Your commitment is being tested. So the divine is testing your commitment, and what you need is on its way. Your answers are coming out of the way. Step out of your comfort zone. Gotta step out of that comfort zone. You are very, very, very close to achieving your goals. That's what I got for you, Asha. Woo! Only positive vibes. That's right. That starts with woo woo. In fact, I went to the coffee shop the other day. Oh, I wasn't at the coffee shop. I was at the grocery store, and and they go, and it's the cashier, right? Now, how you doing? I go, hey, 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 and they go, oh, I'm going to start using that. I mean, it's just right there, just by the way I said it, just changed their vibration of the day, of the movement, of the way. And by the time I left, they were going, hey, 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 see you on another day. It's like, yeah. I want to make the first move, but lack of confidence. Yeah, well, stop lacking. You know what? It's a win-win situation. No need to lack, no need to be afraid. The time is really now. The time is now. All week, I know I've been throwing out cards all week, and it's that time is closer than you think, and it is fear. We don't want to have. You're so welcome, Asha. In my time and the reading, and I love you back. Catch. And that's my dog agreeing to the story. And I tell you, she's pretty accurate. She's pretty darn accurate. All right, so I'm going to put in a little commercial, and then I'm going to be right back for Tammy's reading. All right. Let's see. Miracles are everywhere. sorry about that. Yeah, I got a couple of commercials in there. I'm not sorry about that either. All right. Yeah, commercial break. That's what that was. All right. Okay, Tammy, you're still in the house? I know I was on there forever for Asha. So, Tammy, let me know that you're still here. Tammy. Sonny's teasing you. Okay, Tammy. Tommy was being teased. Tammy, if you're still in the house, please go ahead. I got your question here, but I like to make sure you're in the house for me to read. I got some playful people in my tribe. Of course I do. Tammy, all I need from Tammy is for you to let me know that you're still here. All right, so let's see, Tammy. Okay, perfect, Tammy. Okay, let me get back to the question here. A general reading about what's next in your journey. Okay. What's next in your journey? Let's get the Sierra deck card out. Oh yeah, the Sierra, they're gonna tell us. We want to know, and it's a reading for Tammy, and we were going to do a general reading about what's next in our journey, what Spirit's saying. Yeah, and spiritually based job. Okay, so let me get a few cards out to get the reading going. Ooh. Tammy, what's going on with Tammy? Tammy. All right. So, it's like you come along in this journey. Naya, hey, you stop it. Excuse me. You come along in this journey, and you want to hold on to what you've learned, what you know, what you got. Because everything that you know, what you got, what you want to bring back out to the community, you want to make sure it's blessed. You want to make sure it goes back out whole. You want it to go back out complete. You want to make sure it's going back out with love. To me, so that's what this is going on. And this is like goes, but I'm going to come, this is like the lower vibrational feelings. It's trickery, doubt, insecurity. Because you have a lot of options on the table that you need to choose from. And I'm always tell my users to choose from love. But it's like, but we have the lower vibrational feeling. This is like wants to trick you, say, I got a better offer for you. You're used to working off of this lower vibrational feeling. Let me trick you. Let me bring you on. Let me bring you in. And you're going, no. It's like the divine masculine and the divine feminine within yourself are like, here you want to hold on to the best story before you dish it out. And here, the masculine is questioning the journey, making sure, because they want to pick the right path. Okay? So this next set of cards, the path that he wants to pick, the path both your divine masculine and divine feminine within yourself wants to pick is from unconditional love. Joy, happiness, laughter, play, passion, desire, contentment, ease, peace, enjoyment. Passion, desire, making sure the best story is coming forward to a completion, to a togetherness, to a wholeness, to a union. So you can be dancing with joy, happiness, and play. Yeah, so we can allow that vibrant, that peacock of a way to feel vibrant, to feel whole, to feel complete, to allow ourselves to shine from within, from passion and desire. Ooh. To have our love story within our lives with passion and desire and excitement and play. That's what you're choosing from over this lower vibrational way, confirmation. Because underneath it all, you know you're the Empress. Nurturing. You have this gift, you have this way to nurture the world, which would be the spiritual gift. Being the Empress. Knowing how to nurture the world perfectly because you went through this journey of deciding to not settle for the less than story, but to go after the best than story. Right here. So you're feeling whole, complete, vibrant, well taken care of yourself, your soul, your mind, and your body. Let's get the show going. Positive vibes and energy everywhere. Woo, 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 woo. That's it. That's it. That's what that's saying. Let's get that show going. Going in that positive direction. Because when you think about the story, when you think about the wishes and dreams that you have and others have, it is truly a wish and a dream to free ourselves from the pain that is in our heart. That started in the thought process, that we're learning how to lay down those lower emotional feelings that we've been taught and led and guided. We're learning how to lay them down to rest, to go after our wishes and dreams. But the only way we could reach our wishes and dreams was to get over our heartache of a way, the pain of the story in the past. Which you end up doing because you're the Empress, nurturing yourself first. As you will go out and nurture the world, or at least the community. You want to nurture them. You want to make sure what's coming from you as a spiritual leader, a spiritual guide, in the spiritual missionary work that you do already, but you want to make sure it's going out to the community whole and complete and nourished. Yeah, we do work really hard to get to where we're at, Tammy. I mean, it's hard work that gets easier and easier and easier because we find that path and we're finding our way. But we had to really push our way through to get to where we're at and to awaken, to get to where you're at. It has been a process. This is a process of allowing your passion and your desire to stay alive, to stay vibrant. Why we're staying calm within. So we're not allowing that passion and that fire and that vibrant to take over. Because many times we need that calmness within to allow us to operate. This is like a new way of balancing ourselves within ourselves. We're not one or the other, but we're balanced and operating from passion and desire. which allows the divine masculine. Here we got the divine feminine, that's nurturing. We got the divine masculine. He's like fallen in love with his heart. He's operating from the heart is what's in love. The heart is like pounding. It's like going like this. It's radiating from the heart within. To share it, let's see where he's sharing it with. Who's he sharing his heart with? This soulmate connection. This one that you're connected to as a soulmate. It's like two people, two separate bodies, operating kind of like the same kind of way. When you two come together in this magical way, it like brings a new colorful way. It creates magic. So I would say that yeah, you are definitely a healer, and you share inspiration. Yeah, I can see that you do that, and you want to do more, and that's what a healer does. I mean, you want to keep doing more. You are wanting to, and when you get to the point that you're fulfilling your spot, it's not just doing more. Then it becomes who you are. So it's this journey that you're on, and it does have to do with. When we as healers heal ourselves first to be able to go out there and heal the world at whatever level we choose to heal it at, and sharing inspiration on Instagram. My Instagram channel is at FlipN Feelings. You can follow me back. That's my Instagram channel. Follow me back. On there, I'm always posting when my next show is, or positive quotes, or my own personal love story that I got in the middle of the mix there. I'll go ahead and post that, because I'm expecting my person to come read my stuff. How do you attract them if you don't do your attracting bit? But no, I've already attracted them. But you have this soulmate connection in your journey, and maybe I'm only going to say this because I'm reading your reading at the beginning. This has to do. Let me put this to the side for a moment. Not to say that that's not what it is. It's because when I started your reading, I'm reading from this divine masculine, divine feminine as cards. That's what I'm reading from an energetical flow. It's just the way I read the cards. And then the divine feminine is the divine feminine's going through her journey. She's growing, she's expanding, she's learning how to operate from her vibrant place. She's learning how to expand her heart, to grow her heart. The wish and dream has to do with the Empress, nurturing. And then all of a sudden the divine masculine, when the divine feminine is feeling whole and complete and nurtures herself, then the divine masculine of yourself again comes back. Feeling whole, feeling balanced, feeling complete. So that's what I'm wondering if this. I've never read my Two of Cups this way, so don't get me wrong, because my Two of Cups is like the soulmate connection. It is the connection. But what I don't know for certain is because is this your divine masculine and your divine feminine and divine masculine within yourself, or if it's not, you're actually in the middle of. Because of your journey and where you're at and what you're doing, you're in the middle of attracting this counterpart into your life. It's one or the other. It's either we're completing our soul as a wholeness, which Spirit's telling me that's what your reading is more about. It's not like another entity. I've never read that card in that way before, but it's like this has to do with you. This is your journey. It's you're waking up to this awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are, and you're determined to get there. You're not going to let nothing stop you, and that's the divine masculine within yourself, falling more deeply and completely in love with itself. Utilizing the divine feminine, how the divine feminine nurtured it. The divine masculine's going, oh, is that how we do this? It's almost like balancing the soul out. That's what it is. It's like this is about you're learning how to balance your soul. I feel I'm in inner union of self. That's what I'm picking up. Oh, goosebumps. Whoa. So strong. that's a hit. That's exactly what I was picking up. This didn't really have to do with another person. This had to do with you, you know. So we can come together within ourselves, you know, this is divine masculine, divine feminine within yourself at the beginning, and we're going through your journey to get the pain out of the story, you know, so we can be the empress, so we can be in charge of our lives in a balanced format. So that's exactly what the goosebumps, I don't even know if I ever felt any goosebumps so intense like that before. It was like all in my arms and in my legs, and how intense it got was like, I haven't ever felt them so deep, so fast, so intensely all at one moment. So you're definitely going through a union with your inner self. That's beautiful. That's what I'm picking up for you. Beautiful reading. Oh, you can always come back and re-watch this again after it goes, once it's done with the live. Go watch it again. I love coming back and watching the show to see what the readings say, because they're always somehow so beautiful. For each and every one of the readings I do for all of you, I'm amazed to how the story gets presented, because the story helps heal our soul in the process. I did. I felt your energy. I feel it again. It's beautiful. You're a beautiful soul. Definitely. All right, Tommy, you're next. How can I know if Nabs is my twin flame or your soulmate? How? Okay, how about, can I know? Okay, we're going to see. I don't know if I know how to tell the difference or not, but we're going to see what it says, okay? How about that? So I hope you enjoyed your reading, Tammy. I did. I definitely did. All right. Tommy wants to know about the soulmate connection, if they're twin flames or if they're soulmates. I will reread it. Thank you so much. You are truly blessed and gifted. You are a beautiful soul too. Thank you so much. All right. All right. Which cards do I need? Twin flame or soulmate? Nice. Come on. Get out. Get out. Thank you. Move. I'm thinking really hard because I know what card represents a soulmate. And I know I read about twin flames in there and stuff too, but and Let's see if the cards will let me see what the cards say. And we're going to do twin flame on the left side, soulmate on the right side. We're going to do that. Twin flame, soulmate. Twin flame. Hold on. Hey, hey, hey. We got a new person in the house. Woo! Hold on. Twin flame, soulmate. Twin flame over here. Soulmate over here. I'm not sure I'm going to get it right. I don't know. I'm going to get whatever story you need to hear. That's what I know. Oh my goodness. It could be, you could have both, you know. It could be both, so. Twin flame. You're saying it's both, 99? Oh. Twin flame over here. Soulmate. Twin flame, what I got, this card says lust for twin flame. It's also strength. It's also the lion. It's like taming the lion within and going forward. It is also the strength card. It's also infinite. It's like ever going. It's the Empress. The Empress is nurturing. It's the story. Then it's the Empress is all four queens. And then the Prince of Swords this is the queen that's been cutting out all those lower emotional feelings, making sure that all the crap is being cut out. See how she cuts it all out? The Emperor, she's you know, she has this offering. And, you know, lust is what this strength card says. So that is for the twin flame connection. For the soulmate connection, I have victory, pleasure, 6 cups. I mean, it's the sun, wishes and dreams coming true. It's Prince of Wands, action, passion, desire, which brings peace into the house. I don't know. I would say you have the connection is both. You got there's twin flame in there and soulmate connection going on in there, and that happens. It's what gain tells me yes, that's right. Ace of Wands tells me yes, yes, yes. Let's see if we got 3 yeses. Yes, yes, yes. I think you're in both. Tommy, I believe Nab is your twin flame and soulmate. That's what I got. It's a journey. Yeah. If you want a reading, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. And even if you don't want a reading and you're listening in the background there, make sure you hit that like button. Woo, 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 woo. We need that like button being hit. And share it in the process. Alright, let's see. It's Rachel's turn, and is there any love coming towards me? Let's see. Rachel wants to know about her love life. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, let us know about Rachel's love life. We all want to know. We're all being a little nosy. We're all being a little snoopy. Oh my goodness, and that car went, oh my goodness, we got some achy breaky heart there. What's going on with that heart here? It wants to be told about. Oh, that heart is open for a door for romance. Look at it, I never am really afraid of this. It's just like, because I always believe when the heart gets has aches and pains, that's where for us to grow. That's where we're going to grow, right? So these aches and pains this is about mending the heart. This is about growing the heart. This is about expanding the heart. How do I know that? Because it's doors to romance. I mean, come on. You want your reading to be about love. There it is. It's crazy. Is there any love coming your way? As we take care of our heart, as our heart gets mended, as our heart lets go of the broken hearts of the past, as our hearts become okay with everything that's taken place in the past the way it has been, because it has been divinely led and guided in this weird roundabout way, when we actually accept the journey that has happened up until this moment and this moment in time, and we fall deeply and completely in love with ourselves, our soul, and our spirit, then that's when the door to romance opens up. So I would say that you're kind of probably are at that healing stage with your heart for that romance to be opening up. So give me more. And it is one it's abundant. It shines. It makes you feel radiant from the outside as you feel radiant on the inside. Feeling well taken care of, abundant, having everything you need, nourished. That's what that door to romance is going to do. That's what it's going to bring. I've had my hurt recently, yes, leaving to grow. Yeah, I think we all go through the hurts and the pains. And to me, when the heart pains us from the past, that's the story we need to find to flip the story around. I know I make it sound so easy peasy, but there is a story in the past of our journey that we're uncomfortable with because of the way our mind has put it all together, and our life upbringing and generational beliefs that certain things are supposed to go this way, and then all of a sudden life comes and it doesn't go the way that we've been taught or how we believed, and then it's like, how'd that happen? I'm a good person. I should have never been treated that way. How'd this happen to my heart? But when we learn how to really take the story that's in the underlying story, to find where the pain is in the story. When we actually, because sometimes it's just one word within the story that can be as simple as a the. From a my to a the. We could be saying my blah 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 blah, and it can cause you all aches and pains, and you can change it to the blah 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 blah, taking out the ownership of the story, which changes the vibration of the pain. Then that's what helps us heal the heart. Now I'm going to give you a short story of mine. Is like how I know that to be truth is I operate on this higher vibrational way, right? And I am recently divorced, probably a year and a half. It's about a year and a half, and but it's almost 2 years because it's 6 months to get the divorce. But so it's been that long. But when I was going through the process, when I would say my divorce, I mean, I would be vibrant and I should say hi, and all of a sudden I would be talking to someone, my divorce. All of a sudden I would just, all of a sudden my whole body would shift gears like that. It would go from high vibe to low vibe instantly. And I went, why did I just all of a sudden? I mean, it was a complete switch of vibrations from being a happy, high vibe and just nothing bothering me to all of a sudden, like, it's like something came and sucked my high vibration out. Like that. And it's like, whoa. So me, I call myself Miss Flip It because I flip the emotional story around a way. So when that happened to me, I was quite aware of the vibrational change, the vibrational adjustment. And I go, whoa. Me saying those 2 words made me feel less than whole and complete. What can I do with those 2 words to change my vibration within my mind, my body, and soul so it can work together as a wholeness? This took me less than 5 minutes. I realized it was my divorce. When I was putting my in front of divorce, that meant I was owning the whole responsibility for the process of it happening. And I'm going, how can I possibly be when there's over 75% of United States Americans, I mean U.S., just Americans alone, not talking about the rest of the country, that, go through divorces. So how can this be my responsibility? Why is it mine? Why do I own it? I go, well, Cynthia, what can you change in there? I go, well, I'm going to take the word my out of there, and I'm going to put the word the in there. Instantly change my vibration level up to this higher vibration. That's why, I know Miss Flip It works. I know the journey works. I know the storytelling works. I know if we take the story, the achy pain, the achy, breaky part of the painful part of the story out of the picture by rewriting the script, it changes our vibrational level up to this higher vibrational level, as long as the story that we're replacing it with is a healthy one that our mind and body and soul agree upon, that can live with, that because I'm okay with this, I'm good with this. Because when I changed it to the divorce, it was no longer mine. I no longer owned it. And then it was simple. So as your heart is growing and you're growing from past experience and finding the story that settles in with your soul, that's when the door to romance will open up. And the romance is, it's light, it's bright, it's sunny, it's shiny, it feeds your soul. It gives you everything that you need with this love coming into your life. Got new people in the house. Yep. It is about bringing a balance. It's about bringing a balance within our soul. This is, to me, balancing the lower emotion and balancing the higher emotion. About bringing our emotions to a balance. Emotions, we don't see them, we feel them. And as we bring those emotions to a balance, that's when this romance will come in. It's coming in because you've been doing the work. Because you value that, because you learn to value the person you are, that opens up the door to romance. It's a bright light, balancing yourself. I know I probably got a long list. I've taken a long time with readings tonight. Well, with some of them. Okay, let's see. I have my hurt and pain, and yes, leaving it growing and learning. Okay. This makes so much sense. I'm learning to process things. And one of the things is trust the process. The process is doing exactly what it needs to, but we have to let go of the old stories that pain us, the old stories that don't support our body and our soul. We got to get them working together. You think SBM left? Okay. Is that who's next? What makes you think they left? Well, we're just gonna holler out to him anyhow. Yes, I've been working on myself. Thank you. You're so keep working on yourself. The only person that can make you feel better is you. To me, all I can do is, give you the words that I have to say to make you, not to make you, but to keep doing what it is that you're doing, because you are taking care of your soul. You are taking care of that heart of yours. You are bringing a balance within that emotional self. You are, because the cards wouldn't come out this way if it wasn't. As we heal ourselves, that's when we attract another soul into our lives. And you don't want to bring the one in when you're not healed, because we might bring in a wounded warrior. We don't want to do that. We want to bring in the healed soul, one that you value your life, you value yourself, you value what life has to bring you through all those lower emotional feelings, rather it's anxiety, rather it's disappointment, rather it's, doubt or insecurity. You don't settle for that. You keep going for your happy story, valuing what it is that your heart wants. And it wants that higher vibrational story, one from love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, all of that stuff. All right. That's it. That's what I got for you. That was for Rachel. Ooh, you're so welcome. All right, and so Sunny, we got SBM if you're here. Then we got Pojo, which is here. Okay, and you have posted your question though. Okay, I see your question. Does okay. And we have a CJ in the house. Happy to have you here. Please remember, anybody that's getting a reading from me, make sure you like the channel. Everybody, whether you're getting a reading or not, make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you're getting a reading from me. For sure. So you subscribe to the channel anyhow. I tell you, I believe the information that's coming out from me to you is valuable. Okay. For all of us. Not just one of us, for all of us. Ooh, clear out those old vibrations. Look, we're helping Rachel get some of those old vibrations out and get those new ones in. We're cleaning it out. Woo, cleaning house. Cleaning the house of the heart chakra. Woo. You liked and subscribed. Thank you. All right. So, Pojo, okay, so I'm not, we're going to call out still to a little bit more for SBM, not SDM, SBM. Yeah. And, yeah, you're already added. You come on into the chat. We add you. And let's see. And then Pojo. All right, Pojo, I think I'm going to have a piece of cake first. Oh, no, a piece of pie. A piece of pizza. Let's see. This pizza looks like a big crystal. All right. I was making sure I ate the whole cake. Okay, Pojo, we're going to read Pojo, but if SBM does come back, we're going to go ahead and grant them the reading, only because I didn't announce that I wouldn't read if you guys drop out, if you're not here when you got here. I mean, if you're not here when I call your name, I normally don't read, so you'll have to go down to the bottom of the list if you do that. Okay, where's my seer deck? Here's this deck. Here they are. I just had my cake. Yeah. It was a pretty big crystal cake. It had all the gems on it. Right. Sherlock, my question. Okay, you're next. Right now I'm doing Pojo. Okay, Pojo. Okay, I'm going to talk to you about this for a little bit. Okay, so Pojo, when the answer comes up, yeah, that they truly love you. The reason why what's blocking them coming toward you isn't you at all. It has to do with their journey, what they're going through, what process that they still have to go. Just think about if you had, oh, okay, if you had a wound, if you had a scratch. When we get a scratch, it gets a scab. And the scab, it takes a while for the scab to heal. So when one that's connected to us, that loves us, that isn't making that forward movement yet, is because they're still allowing scabs or wounds within their own soul to heal, to be with you. We have to be at the same vibration. That one that you guys are connected, I mean, because if we're on a soulmate journey or a twin flame journey or a counterpart journey or whatever way you want to say it, there's that one that you're not, that you know that you're connected with, but you're not connected. I mean, you're not in the 3D format, but you're connected on a 5D format. Then to know that when they haven't come forward, it's because there's still some healing taking place behind the background. It has nothing to do with you. Okay. All right. So we're going to see what the cards have to say for Pojo. 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 So they, strength, courage. They wear their heart on the outside, and they embrace the lion, like the strength and courage is being embraced. And the divine masculine is getting his wings. That's so. I don't know. So the divine feminine in the party between the two of you, excuse me, is about. The divine feminine is grounded, whole, complete, is wearing her heart on the outside, embracing the lion within, almost like the courageousness and courage is growing upon them, meaning this becomes part of their second-hand nature. Yeah, and as they're moving forward in their journey, that they're staying calm as a lamb on the outside, on the inside too. And then the divine masculine, what's happening with the divine masculine within this party is it's this balancing. What's going on is this internal balance, the balance with the lower emotions and the higher emotions, making sure we can bring a balance, because most of us are out of balance, operating from the lower vibrational set of emotions as our baseline. That's where we're starting off at a weak point. But what's going on is the divine masculine is learning how to balance those lower emotions with the higher vibrational emotions, which is giving him his wings. So that's what's going on in the process at this moment between the two of you, okay? Oops. You can change your question. Okay. All right. So the divine feminine, you know, as put it back. Okay, I'm listening. Give me the story for Pojo. We want more story for Pojo. More story for the Pojo. Pojo wants more story. So, like, the divine feminine in the party is like holding on to what she knows, making sure whatever it is that she has, that before she has it go out to the community, she wants to make sure it's blessed. She wants to make sure that she's what, you know, because I talk about is operating from those lower vibrational feelings first. That's what we're putting out there. But she's going, no, I learned how to manage my lower vibrational feelings. I got strong and calm inside, you know. And as I've learned that, before I have anything go out into the community or out into the world or out to my tribe or out to my family, before I do that, I want to make sure I'm blessing everything that goes out there. As the divine masculine, this divine masculine that's getting his wings, that you're asking about, as long as I got the gender right, the divine masculine within this reading is in the middle of moving forward in the chariot, moving forward fast, coming faster towards you than ever before. Because if they're at this point of balance, that emotional self, they're becoming more and more aware of that inner self. to be able to come forward and make a forward movement. But as this would be why they haven't made a movement forward towards you, is because they're still healing themselves, just like I said before I started the reading. But once that healing takes place, they will be coming towards you. And you're ready. You're ready because you have the strength here. You're ready for the connection. Yes, I didn't want to hear that right now, Cynthia. Can you just get? It's like we got to. I know we. This is actually. This is more like in between, as we're trying to make sure we bless and everything before it goes out. We have our thought process that gets in there. Our thought process is worry, doubt, insecurity. Those are all lower vibrational stories, and it's like this is the divine feminine flipping those stories around as fast as she can so she can see the light within the story. But it's like they come at her so fast. It's like, can I just get out of my head? And it's important for us to get out of our head in the middle of this heartfelt process, this heartfelt journey. It is our hearts right now that are leading us and guiding us to these connections out there. There's SBM. Yeah, SBM, you were gone when your name got called, but I said that I would normally I don't read if you're not here when your name was called, but I didn't say that on this show, so I will let you sneak in. Yeah, I don't know, but we're going to let you, well, your reading can be next, okay? Yeah, I did call you out. He is healing. That's why he is coming back and forth in his mind. That's correct. I meant that's absolutely 100% correct. It is about trying to find a balance so they can stay grounded, so they can stay complete, so they can stay a whole even if they're standing on one toe. It is a journey. It is a process. Trust in the process. I mean, it's like with my journey, it's like, man, it should be lining up. I mean, there is no reason why it's not. But Divine goes, no, Cynthia, you don't get to say, you don't get to take over what Divine has to say. Divine is working magically behind the scenes. So when I want to question my journey, what I do instead is I ask Divine, show me something to keep me out of questioning. Show me something, Divine Universe. Show me something that keeps my story vibrant and alive so I can get out of my mind and still continue operating from my heart. And believe me, when I'm operating from my heart, I'm operating with passion. I'm operating with desire. I'm operating not even thinking about what time it is. But when I'm operating in my head, that would be this. It was like when I'm operating in my head, it's like, oh my goodness, when's this journey going to happen? When's it going to come together? Can Divine just hurry up? Well, you really don't want Divine to hurry up because you'd want those wings to be whole. You want the wings to be complete. You want them to be balanced so they can come forward whole and complete and balanced. Yeah, Divine does have its own way. Yeah. You know what? I'm probably one of the most patient people I ever know, and this journey has tested my patience. But somehow I always see that it's doing exactly what it's supposed to. It is a journey. But it's a beautiful journey. I mean, if you go back, like if I go back and I look at my journey that's happened, it's the most beautiful journey I can ever say I've ever lived in my entire life. It's like, why would I want to let my thought process take away the beauty and the journey, this divinely guided journey? Why would I want my thoughts to rule my heart? When my heart knows the process, but my head needs to stay out of the game. Patience and positivity is everything in the journey, 100%. Now you're getting the flow. It's like when And this is a way how you know you're doing the right thing. When you are thinking about your journey that you've got going on with this connection that's not present in your life, when you got that going on, know, getting goosebumps, know that when you're actively doing something that makes you feel good within the journey, know how awesome and amazing it's making you feel. Because the moment that it slides under, that's the lie. The lie is the doubt. The lie is the insecurity. The lie is, when you start feeling uncomfortable and going, I don't know if this connection's ever going to happen. It's been 4 freaking long years. Well, there's been no frickin' in the middle of the 4. It's been a wonderful, awesome, amazing journey. The only thing that's ever gotten in the way of the journey would have been the thought process, right? Miss Gypsy and Angel Guide. SBM. Yes, we're going to get you. Yes, your turn is next. It was a while ago, but since you're back, I'll let you slide this one time. Most of the time, I will not take you. I would put you at the bottom of the list when your turn comes up, because everybody else is waiting just as long to have their turn read. It is right. Just, you know what? When we're going through the journey, it's a beautiful journey. When it starts getting uncomfortable, and we get into impatience, I get there. Believe me, I think I was there yesterday. It's like, man, it's an uncomfortable feeling, wanting to hurry up that process. And I go, okay, Cynthia, you just gotta trust the process. So, you know what always helps me is when I get to that point where it's like, I go just get out the cards and lay down the cards, and it always allows me to get to a balance to be okay with where the journey's at right now, here today, because I see my love story each and every time. You're still waiting. No, yes, you may still be waiting. Let me see. Sunny has a list, and okay, Sunny, we got SBM. Yeah, they can post it. We got that one. And we got Sherlock. And we have Bisam and Asha and another Asha and Shopaholic and she. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in front of you. So that's the way it is. Can see, I give my readings, I give people time. Please take a card from Energy Order. Okay. Before I finish up, I will. The Energy Oracles. The Energy Oracles. I have to remember which deck that one is. That's not it. Okay. Is this it? I think it's this deck. I think this is the deck. I'm not 100% sure, but the blue one that you use for Rachel. Okay, yeah, okay, this is it. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is a card. For Pojo. Patience! Confirmation! Patience, my dear. Patience. I love it. Ma'am, my turn. Your turn's 5 times from now. All right, Pojo. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, but that's the card too. That's the card you needed to know about. All right, so we're going on to Sherlock. It's so accurate. I know, it's so crazy. You don't know how many times I might, shuffle the cards and some cards will come out, and I'll just throw them back in. The same cards come out. I'm just like, I'm shocked. On point, Gypsy. Woo, 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 woo. And Gypsy's on point tonight. She's always on point, but, it depends on the vibe. Pojo. All right, so SBM, let me see what that question was. My next exam is account. Can I pass the exam? Can you? All right, can you? Can we pass the exam? SBM wants to know, can we pass this exam? For the account. Exam is account. No cuts. No cuts. Let go. All right, so recovery. So, some saying let go of the outcome. I think you need to study more. Looking for a sign, let go of the outcome, recover. Wait. What do you want me to wait for, cards? What do you want me to tell them? Meditation. Yeah, I would say what you need as SBM, I think you need to study a little bit more, not just study more. I need you to go ahead and meditate, take some time out to put your energy into what that exam is. That you need to pass. It's looking for signs. It says wait, meditation. It wants you to look for signs in your meditation and to get some extra help from people. There's people that have some answers for you that'll help you with that exam process. It's almost like you need a team of people to help you so you can shine your bright light. Meditation is going to help bring you, maybe the meditation will bring you the people you're meditating about, the exam that you got to take. You need to let go of thinking what it is that you need to know, but we have to surrender. I would say you need to surrender to, hold on, let me get the surrender cards. I think you need to surrender to wanting to know the answer right now, and go ahead and get a little bit more help. One is through meditation. Use your meditation maybe the meditation is trying to let you know which people to draw towards you to help you. Yeah, the meditation brings helpful people towards you. And so I want to take any anxiety away from the answer that I'm giving you. That's why I'm pulling the surrender cards. Because sometimes it's not just a yes or a no answer, and this didn't give me a yes or a no, but it told me, you need to get a little bit more assistance in that, and to surrender to being defensive. that means that, that's the weakness. Being defensive is a sign of weakness, or not getting the direct answer that yes, you're going to pass, or even a no. I didn't give you yes or a no. What I gave you is, go ahead and let yourself get into a quiet zone or a meditation zone or something that allows you to, I want you, when you're in that meditation zone or quiet zone, when somebody comes to mind, that somebody's going to come to mind that will help you, maybe even more than one person, because it does show a group of people that are here to help you. They're here to help you study. They're here to help enlighten you. They're here to help you pass your exam. But, sometimes we don't want to ask for help. That's what I would say this card is coming out. But it says to communicate in more empowering ways, to stay centered and hear someone out. Like, rather you need to hear me out or hear these people out that, that you, all of a sudden, it's like, sometimes, you were just thinking about so-and-so and they call you or they text you or they message you, whatever. It's that type of message that I'm talking about. When that message comes through, that you think about this person or this group of people out of nowhere, that's the ones that are going to help you. And to hear them out, to hear what they have to say with clearly. Have your guard down. Do not be defensive about it, because you're the one that's done all the study and everything, but there's somebody out there that will help you. And that person will come to you intuitively. That's what I got for you. All right. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Arfeen. I have a list. It's first come, first serve. I do this stuff for free, from me to you. And it's not fair for me to let you jump 5 people ahead. And that's my answer. So when your turn comes, I'll answer you. I'll give you all the time like I give everybody else. Okay? When I get a government job, when a government job for SBM, will you just let me know when will I get that government job? Just let me know when. In the springtime. Oh, well, give me 2 cards. I'm not going to take them both. It could be between next... Okay, so it's almost this is what I normally do when I get 2 cards. 2 cards, it could be next month, and it could be all the way to springtime. So, in springtime's like next April. Ow! Oh! There's a tower moment. Which I gotta go fix. So, hold on. I'm gonna put on a commercial, and I'll be back. Let me see. Let's see which one we're gonna do this. Now, I believe that we have become so accustomed to living in this lower vibrational story. And the more that we're in that lower vibrational story, the heavier it gets. But, to be happy is all we have to do is flip that script around to be, to a happier script, one that makes you vibe, one that makes you, jump for joy or jump for glee, one that makes you smile, one that makes you have such a better day because you're thinking of the story in such a most amazing way. Bring that happiness into your life. It doesn't matter what's going on out there around you. What matters is what's going on inside of you. So bring those stories into your mind, into your body, into your soul that allows you to bring this happy story, a happy feeling into your life so you're actually enjoying your life right here, right now, today. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, ooh, I tell you. I had a shelf fall over that knocked over my light. Yeah, that's a tower moment. That's what I gotta say. Tower moment happened at Miss Gypsy's house. That's because, we want to do it somebody else's way, not Gypsy's way. And Gypsy goes, no, we're doing it Gypsy's way. Gypsy's way. And back to, I want to go back to, you're going bye-bye, Sherlock? I don't know where you were at on the list, but anyhow, oops. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, Sunny's got to take off for this evening, so, So I don't have nobody. Oh, hold on. So that means, okay, Amy, you're going to be the last one. Hold on. Let me get my board. I got to write down. I got to write down who's here, what, where, when. Okay, sure, like you're here. Okay, I just wanted to see where you're at. Okay, you're next. Perfect. All right, and I need to grab a pen. Hold on. Oh, I think I don't have one here. All right. Back. Who was I talking to last? That was. Was that Pojo? It's SBM on the SBM on the timing on your thing is within a month until next spring in April sometime is what I'm getting. Okay, that's what happened when everything had the power moment. All right, so we're gonna get my list going first. Okay, sure. Like you had the same kind of question I kind of had with someone else. There's no contact situation between me and V permanently, and will our connection heading to. Okay, hold on just a moment. Let me get my list here. Okay, first we have Sherlock, and then we have by Shelley, and then we have another Asha in the house, and then we have Shopaholic, and then we have CJ. Oh yeah, another reason why that's probably all I'm gonna take because I forgot I gotta be up early in the morning. I gotta take care of family stuff. And then we have CJL, and then after that is Min. Okay, Sherlock. And let me get to Sherlock's question is no contact. I'll just say with V. It's easier for me. Vidisa. Okay, we want to know if it's permanent. And or. Okay, we're going to say where's the connection going. Alright. Okay, Shopaholic, you still have perfect. I still got a couple people ahead of you, okay? I was just calling off the names because of the fact that my mediator, she has to go take care of some family things, so that means I'm on my own. So I used to have Isha. She used to come in and help me, but I haven't seen her for a couple episodes, so. And Ranka, or current feelings, you're way at the bottom of the list. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Definitely won't be taking any more after you for sure, okay? All right, so Sherlock, here we go. And I have this deck of cards calling upon me for the next reading, not knowing whose reading it was. Okay. This is a permanent no contact situation. What's going on? What's going on with this no contact going on with Sherlock and V? Vidisa. Let us know. Let me know what's going on. Let me know what's going on. What's going on? Let us know. Will you give us a clear answer? Clear answer. Yeah, still got you on my list there. Perfect for being here. I love you guys for staying and sticking around too. So, 10. Alright, what's going on with this disconnect? Yeah, that's what happens. Can you tell us no more? What's going on with this disconnect? Will they reconnect? What's going on? Reconnect didn't happen, I tell ya. Alright, so this is what I got. This is like, this to me, this card is, I don't know, I read it all the time. It's like happy, content, fairy tale, relaxed, joyful, peaceful. It's like the relationship was that way, and then all of a sudden, or even if it's a no contact, all of a sudden it's like got this hairball in it. Where'd that come from? I don't know. It's like got this, maybe it got impatient. Maybe it got like, maybe it got like, I'm trying to figure out some uncomfortable crap going on. So it's like, but it looks so beautiful here. What's going on? This is like underneath the surface. This is why you guys are not in contact, and this is why it has to be in no contact, because they have to figure this journey out, what's going on internally. That has nothing to do with you. But this is bliss, this is happiness, this is joy, this is like a happy ever after fairy tale dream here. But underneath that, we got this uncomfortable feeling. So we want to know, well, where is this connection going? Where is it? Can you let me know? Will you just let me know where this connection is going? Well, it gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards where the connection's going. Well, first, you guys are soulmate connection. This is a soulmate connection. You guys are connected in this deep level. I don't know that if you can disconnect from a soulmate connection, but you guys are connected. Let's see how you are connected. Let's see what the story says. Empress, nurturing the child within, feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete. That's what you two do with each other. It's like you help each other heal each other. You nurture each other's souls. Even if it feels uncomfortable from this disconnect and feeling like, oh, is this ever going to happen? I don't know. I mean, we've been on this no contact forever, and I just don't get it. But what you don't get is there's some underlying emotional things that need to be dealt with on their level. They have to take care of that for the two of you to connect, because you don't want this garbage in your relationship now. You want to make sure that part of it's cleared out. That's what's going on right now. That's why you're in no contact. So this soulmate connection that nurtures each other's soul, nurtures each other's child within. And the universe is working very hard behind the scenes. Grinding things, putting metal together. I mean, this is heat. The behind the scene is on this mission. Heating up what needs to be heated, melting what needs to be melted away, working so hard behind the scene of helping them take care of this part of their soul, this part that got trapped in their soul, helping them cleanse that out. That's what the universe is doing for you guys right now. It's working behind the scenes really hard, which makes them be in hermit mode, makes them be in, this is like they're by themselves looking at the book that's been written, looking at seeing what part of the story needs to be rewritten so they can get out of that lower vibe of a way. They're taking time to be by themselves so they can feel the passion and the desire within, but they need to make sure they're flipping their script, flipping their story around to this better story. Let's see where the story takes them. What better story? Oh, this is the script they want to flip around. That one that feels less than whole and complete. The one that feels like I just want to go into hiding. I don't want to come out. I don't want to come out. But this is what they're looking at the script to rewrite, because they're in hiding now. They get to feel their own light and their own shine in here, but they need to take care of that lower vibrational field in there. And the only person that can take care of it is them. You can't do it for them. They have to do it. So what happens when they take care of this lower vibrational feeling? Comes a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. That's when you guys get together. That's when you celebrate. That's when you're all like happy, joyful, gleeful. This is everything you guys ever possibly wanted. This is unconditional love. This is well taken care of. So the only reason why you guys are in no contact has to do with these lower vibrational stories. There's two of them. This one that makes it feel uncomfortable, that wants to hide from themselves, that they're in the middle of figuring this out, because that's what this process is all about. That's what this journey is about. It's like, I need to figure out how to get out of this lower vibrational story so I can have my soulmate connection with my fairy tale dream of an ending with my Empress. Trust that the universe is working very hard behind the scene to bring your magical story forward. That's what you got. That was for Sherlock. Okay. I hope it works out. I'm just telling you how I know how the story goes with me, and the story is telling me that that's what's happening. That's the emotional self's being worked on behind the scene, It is a soul connection you guys are in. It is, once the souls figure out what the connection is about and take care of that lower stories, then it's a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. You don't really have to do anything about it. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to wonder about it, because the universe is working very hard behind the scenes for this connection to come together to have its happy ever after fairy tale dream. Okay, that's what I got for you. You're so welcome. All right, next we got verse Vicelli, are you in the house? If you are, I need you to leave your Vicelli, if you're in the house, it's your turn. Please make sure you leave your, oh, there you are. Okay, you're here. Okay, did you leave your question? If you did, just go ahead and repost it for me, because I had to take over the show. My mediator, she's gone. She had to go take care of some personal stuff. Oh, I didn't see all this. We have an Asha B. Your laugh is so smoothing. Oh, thank you. And then wish I could talk to you. Well, you can always talk to me. You go to my go over to my hold on. Go over to my FlipN Feelings, my Instagram. At FlipN Feelings. And I'll chat with you over there. You're so welcome. All right, so did you write your question in here? And Artie, I'm so happy to have a new one in the house. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So happy to see you here. Let's see. Did you, there's your question. Okay. What are Pike's current thoughts and feelings? Okay, current thoughts and feelings. Okay. Okay, what I'll do, Archie, I'll add you on. I'm trying to get to a closing point because Sunny, she's not here anymore. How do you even know about Sunny if you're new here? Can I tell you what? You guys, I love you. All right, so you're new here. To give my readings, I do ask for a free subscription and a like to the channel while you're here, please. And all right, so I added you here, and I got to get to that question that's here. Okay, current thoughts and feelings. Okay. And then Asha B, you'll be next. Yay. Thank you. You guys are so cute. Yeah, I see that you posted. I got it. That's how I knew which deck of cards to draw. Okay, what are their current feelings? Let me know. What are the current feelings? Current feelings, please. Current feelings. Let me know what the current feelings are. Current feelings. We all want to know. We all want to know. What are their current feelings for you? They will wait for a sign from you. Wait for a sign. We want to know more. What's that mean? I want to know feelings. Can you give me more feelings? They replay their conversations with you over and over and over. Well, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more, please. Let me know more. More about their thoughts. They want to feel that way again. Oh, let me see. Hold on. I have another deck of cards calling me, so I gotta go with insights telling me, gotta listen to it. And they're screaming in my head. Let's see if I can find that deck now. Alright. Put in this back. Not because they didn't fit, it's just telling me to pull a different. We recently broke up. Okay. Alright, this will be the better deck. Alright, will you let me know? Will you let me know? What are their feelings? What are their thoughts and feelings? Thoughts and feelings. 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 So, yeah, it's making sense. Okay, will you get me will you get me past the thoughts and feelings? Okay, we got the thoughts and the feelings. Okay, tell me what it is that they need to know. What do we need to know? What can it, tell me what do we need to know? There's been a breakup. Yeah, we need to know this. Okay. Oh, tell me more. What do we need to know? What do we need to know? What can Miss Gypsy say to help this situation going on between the two of them? Tell me. Tell me what I need to know. What else? Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else Miss Gypsy can say to help out with this situation and the day? Thank you. Anything else? One more? Okay, one more. I'll take one more. Tell me one more. What else? What else? Tell me. Per Vishla. Yeah, perfect. So what I'm getting is, yeah, I do see something's happened that, hold on here. It's like one of you wants to be accepted and the other one feels rejected, which is the complete opposite. It's like it's the complete opposite in feeling, but yet it is the same thing. It's almost like you're mirroring off at each other. It's like, can you just hear me out? Can you just hear my answer? Can you just accept what it is I have to say? And then the other one, it's like the message is not really being heard, or whatever's trying to be exchanged isn't being, and the other one's going, I thought I was listening to what it is that you said or heard, but you just don't get me. I'm feeling like you're not accepting me as a whole person or who I am. So now we got this kind of argument going on, and it's the same thing, that you both are feeling less than whole and complete, not feeling like the other one is getting the other person, And because of that, whatever has happened between the two of you has made you both kind of feel insecure. Let's see, I got to feel protected. We're protecting our hearts. That's what we're doing. I'm protecting my heart. This is the one I love, but they don't get me. They don't understand me. This feeling's gotten in the middle of us. Is like you're almost trying to relay the same message. One of you wants to be accepted, but the other one is feeling rejected. And it was like, okay, so how do we get that story to settle down, right? Was my question as I was shuffling. Or well, what we have to do is we got to find the no, it's not yours, Asha, not yet. You're next. It's like we have to find. We have to find the world within us right now. Is like we're a little bit angry. We're a little upset because of this thing that's happened between the two of you, which has brought in this feeling of insecurity. And all of those feelings right there are lower vibrational feelings. So now we're operating on an emotion that's less than love. That means we're operating off of a weakness, not our strength. We're operating off a weakness to figure out this thing that's gotten in between the two of you. And so if we can actually, this is like I'm a little angry and I'm a little upset, kind of agreeing to what I've just said there, but if we can allow ourselves to feel the wholeness within, to feel the completeness within, the only person that can reject you is you. And the person that you want to accept you is you. We don't have to look out there for somebody else to accept us. We have to make sure that I accept who I am. And if they're going to disagree with whatever it is that who you are, that's okay. Because it's not, that's an opinion, that's a judgment, that's an attitude. But we allow them to be them. To hold our confidence, to hold our courage, to hold our strength, to be that whole person that we truly are, not allowing one It's like, I don't have to look for your approval. That's the way we've been growing up and to live, is we're looking for everybody else to approve us, to give us that okay. Because I want to feel whole and complete. And, we never learn that we can feel that wholeness and the completeness within ourselves without seeking it from somebody else. We've been taught we need to seek for approval to be accepted. The main person to seek approval from is yourself. The main person to accept ourselves is ourselves. When we accept ourselves for who we truly, really are, anybody out there that rejects who we are, it doesn't affect you because you accepted who you are. So when we actually start operating from this state of mind that we're in this acceptance mindset now of who you are, nobody can turn you down, nobody can reject you, no, you don't have to prove anything to anybody except yourself. Now, to flip the script to go over to the person that's feeling rejected, it's the same thing. The rejection is because, they've constantly been reaching out there to get somebody to say, I'm okay, just the way I am. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to tell you, you guys are okay, just the way you are. Just accept the beautiful soul that you are and love that beautiful soul that you are, and not be reaching out there for that person to act or behave or it's like when I'm teaching the love story, don't teach the love story by having the fishing reel hook out there and hooked into the person, reeling it in to get your hook, get your love, because it don't work that way. We have to release the hook. Otherwise, it's too painful because we're pulling on them. So these two cards are like the complete opposite, but they're the same, like they mirror each other, almost like a soulmate connection would do. Oh, these two cards, which these two cards bring in the insecure feeling within both of you, which is Satan, which is the devil to me. That's taking our gift, our pride, our joy, our happiness away, because we forgot to operate from our centered self, our grounded self. Okay. So my goal with you is to make sure that you get yourself, so we're operating to get your emotional self in balance. So whatever it is he's doing or not doing is not something that you're having to have a response. We don't have to be reactive to, we don't have to respond to it in a certain way because we're grounded. My goal is to help ground you so you can go manage your life story. Rather it's with this person or another soul, whatever part that is, it is still about getting yourself balanced and grounded, okay? So our real, okay, so, and this is what it's going to take for yourself to become a balance is you have to be grateful and thankful for what we do have, be grateful and thankful, be operating from the heart, to be grateful and thankful for what it is that we can nourish within the story. What you have the opportunity to nourish is yourself first, because we can't move forward in this where we're both doing the same thing we have to make sure we're moving forward whole and complete. So we need to nurture ourselves, and this is gratitude is nurturing. So gratitude is probably one of the most healing things there is. It's like think about all the things that you can be grateful and thankful for. I'm grateful and thankful for the roof over my head. I'm thankful and grateful I have a bed. I'm grateful and thankful that I have food on my table every day. I'm grateful and thankful for water. I'm grateful and thankful for little things, to see how well I'm actually already taken care of in this life, with or without that other person in my life, okay? Because I'm trying to balance my mind, my body, and my soul together so I can be operating. So you're actually operating from joy, from happiness, from laughter and play with inside, from the internal side. So we're operating from our balanced self, from a higher vibrational story. So you discover more of yourself. You discover what the heart really wants is to be operating from its higher vibrational way. And that's being accepting yourself, being secure who you are as a person, as a soul, no matter what anybody else thinks or says or does, because they're all lost in their own little stories too. The best person to feel okay with you is you, to make yourself feel, accept yourself and your soul and your journey. We don't have nothing to prove to nobody but ourselves. And the first thing I want to balance within myself is my emotional self. Because when my emotional self is in line and in balance, I'm operating with joy. I'm operating with passion. I'm operating as a brand new life every day. I'm operating as if life is magical because I took care of the emotional self inside first. Hello. And we got CashApp in the house. Yes, you're true. Yeah. That's what I have for you right now. I do have coaching that I do on the side. That's over there on my webpage. I'll give you my webpage if you're interested. I mean, that it is something that costs money to do that. Otherwise, other things that I have is just, going and watching my, just even if I'm posting my daily readings, or any of my oldie readings, even if I haven't just posted it. I mean, they're all timeless. Go find one that the title fits you, because this type of talk is going to come start feeding your soul. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm doing this, is I'm helping, seeing what I can do as my own self, as a collective, to help the collective. To flip your script around, to start filling your soul, so you're feeling whole, so you're feeling complete, so you're feeling secure within your life, you're feeling accepted within your life, you're feeling grounded, and so go watch some of my other things. I have over 600-700 videos posted. And I know they're all about tarot readings and things, but the information that's coming out is really helping you guys feel this awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are, because you are awesome, you are amazing, you're special, you're one of a kind. We need that person that's in you, that one that is different, that one that loves to do something that's so different than everybody else. We need that part of you to stand up, to be you, so we can be operating in this higher vibe, so we can change the direction of things that are going on in this world. All right, you're so welcome. Lots of love and blessings back to you. And now we're on Asha B. Okay, I want to go aboard. Okay. And for the PhD studies, but I'm only getting rejections, being rejected, and also I'm suffering from depression. When will I get a breakthrough moment? Okay. I think I'll read from the same deck of cards. I may or may not add you. I'll put you on the list. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to get to you. I don't have my extra help here, and I have a few people in front of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in front of you. That makes it 7. Yeah, thank you for the repost there. And and everybody's been extremely patient. And I do have to get up early in the morning, which I'm not used to. So we're on Asha. Okay, Asha, I'm going to see what it is that you need to know from me. What it is that you need to hear. I see what your question is. Okay. And I also have tarot readings, if that I sell. And when you actually ask for a tarot reading and you ask what your problem is, I can get more detail to what direction we need to go or want or say. But again, that is a paid thing too. And the link to that's down there below. Or you can go to my webpage also, and the tarot readings are there. Or if you want to do like a virtual tarot party reading, we can do that too. We're having a birthday party and 20 plus people there, and we could go virtual on the live, and we'll just do readings like I'm doing like this. And I would, make sure I'm fitting in the time for however many people we have. Yeah. Anyhow, that's going on too. Let's see. Okay. Studies aboard, being rejected and depressed. Okay. So, Asha, being rejected and being depressed, we need to get you out of that lower vibrational feeling to begin with. We got it. That's the breakthrough. That's the moment that we got to break through, We got to get past those lower vibrational feelings, because when we're feeling depressed, what happens, we're not feeling whole, we're not feeling complete, when we're feeling rejected, it's like we're feeling insecure, we're feeling less than, we're not feeling worthy. And it's important for us to feel worthy. It's important for us to feel whole. It's important for us to feel complete. But as you have those, but you're only getting rejected. As you're getting rejected, I want to go aboard for my PhD studies, but I'm only getting rejected. I'm just saying it over and over because I want to see what it is to me, because you're never ever misguided by spirit or divine. So if you're being rejected, those rejections are protecting you. But instead, what we do is we take those rejections as I'm not good enough, I'm less than, I'm not complete, which actually puts you into depression. But if we could just take for a moment, okay, well, I didn't go to a board to get my PhD studies right now because Divine knows something more than I do. Divine knows that I'm not supposed to be there yet or now or when. I don't even know if you're supposed to go or not. We'll try to figure that out for you. But for right now, the reason why you've been rejected is the universe is protecting you in some kind of weird kind of way. But we are so accustomed, this is what I mean, that we're used to operating from the lower vibrational way. We are so accustomed to looking at the negativity within the story. So the negativity in the story, hey, I've been trying, but I keep getting rejected. Okay, because I'm getting rejected, instead of saying I'm getting protected with that rejection, which actually brings us to a wholeness, that brings us to a completeness, that brings us to a balance, that allows us to operate in a higher vibrational way just by putting that word there, that I'm not being rejected, I'm being protected from whatever it is your life mission or journey truly really is. But because we take the rejection as rejection, that hurts the heart, that makes us depressed, and we're never going to get a breakthrough if we keep going into that lower vibrational way. So I'm here trying to flip that story around before I even pull a card. Let's take your story and feel protected. Okay, your depression is also due to family issues. I understand depression. Believe me, I had fibromyalgia for 15 years, and depression's all up and down that. And it doesn't matter what's going on around us. The only person that's going to get you out of that depression is you. And how we get ourselves out of that is when we truly, I know that there's some medical things in there, and I'm not a doctor. I'm a tarot reader and a psychic, but I mean, I have no medical thing in there. You know, some people need their medicine to help the depression, but my journey was the medicine didn't help my depression. What happened is my mindset helped the depression. When I was able to flip my story around so it settled within my mind and my body and my soul, that's when the depression went away. It is the story that we are constantly bombarding ourselves with that brings in that depression. In my journey, in my way. Again, I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm just sharing my life story and what I have learned through my journey with lower vibrational feelings. It is the perception that we have bought into the story as if their story is correct, which makes us feel less than whole and complete because we're wrong within their storyline. Okay. All right, let's see if I can get any cards for what it is that the cards want me to tell Asha B. What is it? What is it? The cards want me to tell Asha B. Yeah, I might have confused you now. Yeah, our mind's working in that confused state. Doesn't help us out any either. Yeah, we all have been tricked. You know, it is thinking that we got to do one thing and we got to do another thing, and it's like, how can I figure out how can you just give me, how can you get me out of this confused state of mind? Yeah, well, first thing is we have to look at the story that we've been looking at, the story that we've been putting our vision into, to know that it's not always perfect. The vision isn't always perfect. Like the vision, like just say, if you're supposed to go aboard for your PhD studies, what your perception, what your vision is of that is not what's happening, and that's why you're going, I'm confused, I don't get it, this should be working, why is this so hard for me, I'm feeling tricked, I'm feeling misguided, I'm feeling misled, because all I want to do is go aboard to go get my PhD, but you know, it's just not happening. It's not happening because you're being protected in some way. It could be protected because it could be leading you to get your studies somewhere else. It could be leading you to a different career. It could be making sure that you don't run into the wrong person, place, or thing at the wrong time. It's leading and guiding you to perfection for your life. So taking the internal script to turning it around so we're not feeling like we're confused by everything that's been going on the TV and how we gotta, you know, the only way we make it in life is to work and gotta get it done this way and gotta get it done that way. But to find out that it is about being of service for what it is that you really truly are amazing at, the thing that you really truly are just like, that's what your heart and your desire and your soul wants you to do. You're to be of service to someone. Maybe it is to be of service to someone that's close by within your home environment at this moment and this time. So it might make you feel guilty because you're not going forward in what it was that you thought that you were supposed to be doing. But Divine is having you stay back and behind to help somebody. Maybe you might be held back just to help somebody else Divine works in mysterious ways. I'm getting maybe somebody's going to need you before they pass along or something. They need the person you are. They need the soul you are, the hell you are. And it has something to do with that. So all of a sudden you get awakened, and all of a sudden you realize, oh, this is my quest. This is really what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not supposed to be doing. We can help in healing people in so many different ways. But all of a sudden, it's almost like you become awakened by not going. But we have to get over the lower emotional feeling that the universe is doing something wrong by not giving you what you think you want. Yeah. Like you think the universe is holding you back, but it's actually giving you a gift to show you what you're truly passionate about. So the reason why you haven't been going aboard is because, to me, this is what it's telling me. The reason why you haven't gone aboard is because the divine is trying to lead you and guide you to what you're truly passionate for, which, it has something to do with helping and healing and helping other people. But what it is you're going to find that where you're at, and then you're going to find more of your quest of what it is, what your duty is in this life purpose. And that's why you're being held back. It's helping create you. It's helping create your higher purpose, your more divine purpose. It's helping just. The reason why you're being held back is beautiful. You're going to discover who you really are. Have faith in the process. Know that you get to create your life by the way you get to look at it differently. You get to look at the gem within to find what you're truly good with. You're being divinely guided. You're not supposed to go. You have a mission where you're at. That's what I'm getting. Okay, I don't know. I haven't been reading the chat or anything, so let's see. I know. I have some psychic gifts. Yeah, I bet you do. Goosebumps. The reason why you're being held back is because you're going to find your passion where you're at. Your passion and your desire is something, and it does have, it is psychics that, we know how to tell this story to a deeper level, to another soul in this other way. You kind of feel guilty that, this hasn't happened, going aboard, but I want you to let go of the guilt, because the guilt's not serving you. I want you to put yourself into faith. I want you to shift your energy when, even if somebody says, you still didn't get it, go, no, I trust that divine or God or whatever you want to say, I trust that I'm being led for my life purpose. End of discussion. You don't have to explain nothing else. That's all right. I'm being led to my life purpose. What is that? Well, we'll find out when I get there. Because we don't have to explain ourselves away to the rest of the world when they're trying to figure their own journey out too. Okay. But I want to move, otherwise my depression will drain me. Well, okay, you want to move. I know you want to move, and saying otherwise my depression will drain me. The depression is something we have to work on. When I was in the depression state for 15 years, it only took me to get out of it by flipping my story around, my internal story going around and around and around, to pull myself out of it, because I wanted my psychic abilities. I wanted me to come out. I chose me over the rest of the world. Because depression we can have, you can be depressed right now and you can move and you can take depression with you, And you think just moving is going to get rid of it, but that's not true. What we're depressed about is something going on internally, not externally. And we're only trapped in our own heads. I know we think that we can't heal in this place, but we can. We can. We can do it anywhere. It just seems like a bigger challenge. Just think the bigger the challenge is, the more that you're able to overcome it, the stronger you become. Okay, the place doesn't give you depression. It's just the perception of what's going on around you and how you're taking it in internally as you own what's going on around you. Then that's what will allow it is a choice. I know from my own experience, not because I'm a doctor. And plus the cards told me. We have to get out of our heads of the thought process. If it makes you depressed, we need to flip the story around. And I can't just do this all in one show. That's why I do coaching. And I know coaching costs money, but that, it takes my time and my energy, and I have a life to live too. But I tell you what, anybody that's in my coaching program for, in your life will be, your story life will flip around, so you're operating with a higher vibrational way, and you won't be trapped in this depression. You won't be trapped in this lower vibrational story, not unless you choose to stay there. So let's not say, this is anytime I wanted to say this person or this place or this thing, it's that thing. This is what's going on in my life that's creating my depression. When I took off the blame game from this or that happening around my surrounding is creating this inside of me. And I took responsibility of how I felt internally myself. I took responsibility of how I felt upon my own doing. If my thought process made my body feel depressed, I'm going to see what part of that thought process that brought in the depression, so I can rewrite that part of the story, so I can feel. I'm not changing how I believe, I'm rewriting how I feel. The message that I'm subliminally telling myself, rewriting the script to how I feel, to take that depressed state away. Okay, that's what I have for you for right now, Asha. Okay, Asha B. And I'm going to move on. And we got Shopaholic. If you're in the house, let me know. And C-Gel. No, it's not your turn. I got Shopaholic and I got C-Gel. And then I got you. It's only your turn if those others aren't here. Okay, there we go. Did BG mean what he did, or was he manipulative? Well, let's see what the cards have to say for you, okay? Hey, I'm not sure. Let's see. What time is it? We got. I'll add you to the list. I'm not going to promise you I'm going to give you a reading because I am on a time limit tonight, but I'll add you on here. And I have 1, 2, 3. You would be 4 people out, so. Oh, 5, maybe 6. Yeah, maybe 6. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah. I got Shopaholic and then Seagal and then I got Ermin and then, yeah, I got 2 more, so 5 in front of you. So I don't know that I'm going to get to you, but you're happy to stay in. Yeah, you can hang around and see what I have to say for others. It might help you anyhow. All right, so Shopaholic. It's 3 a.m. and it's 1 a.m. here, and I normally don't fall asleep till like 6 o'clock in the morning, but I have to be up at 8 to help out with the family, and yeah. So I'm not going to want to be on the call all night long. No, I love being here for you guys. Okay. All right. So it's a hit or miss, okay? That's for TJ. Yeah, that after Amy is Raka, if they're still here, and then RT. Okay? That's what I got. Yeah, you're maybe. But there's one person in front of you. Okay. All right, I gotta get my question here. I know I got it, but make sure I'm concentrating on it. Okay, BG. Okay, we're gonna say, did he mean what he say or what? Tell me. I think you got nothing but love to share. In fact, the card, they mean what they say. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened with BG and what they did or anything, but what they did was from love, you know. I'm, and I might have just reshuffled the cards. Refusing to see. What are we refusing to see? Okay, what are we refusing? Okay, well now that card come out twice. I shoved that card back in, thinking it wasn't meant to be here, but it's meant. So they don't see the love. Somebody don't see the love. I let me see if I can find those cards because they were showing and I went and shuffled them anyhow. If I remember, let's see. Oh, these were the cards. All right. I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm kind of blind in that one. That's okay. I don't. These were the first cards that fell out. It had something to do with love, a love offering, a love that is nurturing, you know, and it's coming from the centered self, you know. But these cards I just threw back in there. I thought they were premature, right? Then the next two cards are about sharing the love, allowing the love to come together for a true love story. Going, okay. Then this card came out twice, refusing to see. So maybe somebody's refusing to see this love story. Whether it's you, whether it's them. Something, whatever they did, was from love, was from nurturing, was from caring. Maybe you're refusing to see the love in the story. Dreams coming true. Whatever they did, it was from the purity of their heart. I have no idea what they did or what they said. Manipulated is why I keep. What's going on? That's what I want to know. I want to know what's going on. So let's see this is all this love story thing for me. Let's see what's being refused. If it's all wrong, just let me know and I'll go grab a different deck of cards because I have no idea what your situation is. Normally I don't need to know. So what's being refused? What's not being seen? The detachment. So somebody has detached themselves from the love story. I don't know. You want me to read different cards? I'd be happy to change it. One, two, three, four, five, 6 cards that are all love. He betrayed me by talking poorly about me, and then he brought another girl into the middle of it. So I will pull some other cards. Blah, 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 Cynthia, he's refusing to see the love that you have for him. Okay? The best thing for you to do is to detach yourself emotionally from uh, okay, I see you guys still here. All right. What can we do to here? Let me pull from here. So to me, this is him refusing to see all the love that you have for him. And the best thing for you to do is to detach your emotional feelings from whatever he's doing with this other person, this other thing, wah, 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 wah. How he brought this other girl into the middle of it. You know, it's like they're trying to figure out. You're just too good to worry about the bullshit story, okay? All right, let's see why he pulled another girl into the story. Why did he pull another person into the middle of the story? Well, it normally has to do with his feelings. What's going on? Let me know what's going on with BG. BG, what's going on? Well, since I'm just dealing with the emotional self when I'm here on this channel, it's like, what's going on with BG? I would say I know I can't. What I do is takes time, you know. There's a story in there. There's definitely an underlying love going on there. What this other person, and this other person is part of just helping them figure things out, because whatever happened, for you, my message to you is to detach yourself emotionally, which I know that's kind of hard to say. I mean, because you're in this relationship from your heart, okay? Right now, I mean, when I asked more about what he was refusing to see, he's refusing to see. He's being impatient about the love that you have to offer him. I don't know. I see a lot of love in the connection. Whatever's going on, maybe, you know, we all have hiccups in our relationships at some time or another, and whatever he's having to go through, he's having to rediscover himself. And sometimes when another, you know, if I was going through something, sometimes I need to like rediscover myself, back the fuck off. But you know, that's not the way we project it should be in a relationship. We should be able to talk through everything, but we haven't learned how to communicate to that level. But the best thing I got for you is to tell you to pull your energy away from him, detach yourself from whatever he's going through. He's going through something for his own self-discovery, to figure something out that has nothing to do with you, but it has everything to do with you, because you guys are supposed to be together, but you're not together. And so, you know, and this is what I call the in-between phase, when we're going through in the middle of the in-between phase, when something's supposed to be, but yet it's not quite yet being exactly what it's supposed to be. Then, you know, is making sure we detach our energy from them, allow them to go through the process, allow them to go through the journey. Whatever he's going through, it is a growing cycle. It's something that he has to grow. So his heart is in the middle of growing. And this other person that's in the middle of the mix isn't there to stay, because his heart is in your vibration, in your mix. You guys are good for each other. So whatever he's going through right now, it's so important for you to detach your energy from him, as if we have the hook into them, like you are doing it my way. No, detach it so they can figure it out on their own. He'll come running back to you. That's what I got. Yeah, that's what I did bring in a second deck of cards, and it was still telling me the same story. There's still love in the picture. He's still in the middle of discovering himself as something, and we just have to detach from that. That's what I got. I'm sorry, but that's what I got. I'm not really sorry. I just think part of our journey we have to surrender to. Maybe I'll do that. I'll pull you a surrender card. That's right, 99? Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting there. Okay, thank you. Alright, and then after Shopaholic is CG, and if you posted your question, yeah, you're next. Okay, that makes better sense for you. Okay. Alright. You're so welcome. I will pull, yeah, surrender to low self-esteem. And that's again, we actually put ourselves out there so much that we lose value in ourselves. I'm a pro. I've been a pro at this, so I understand this. That you deserve success, you deserve love, and you deserve abundance. But so we have to set the intentions to identify and release any remnants of low self-esteem, knowing that you are valuable, you are worthy. Make sure you just pull your energy away from him and energetically, so he can go through this. That means not to have the hooked into them. Detach the hook to allow whatever's happening to happen, because there's no way that many cards come out about love and there's not love in there. Okay, no matter what has happened. Let go of the story. I want you to let go of the story of how it all took place, or how he did this or how he did that. Just erase that story. Say this has all happened because he's in the middle of growing of something that's important, so he can become closer, and the two of you can be more in love with each other. And even if it took this other person, that whatever happened, let go of the fucking story, because it's not serving your soul. Okay, that's what I got. And so we have Joel. Let's see. When will he leave third party and come back? What does he feel for me currently? To be honest, I think I'm on a twin flame journey. And twin flame journeys, we could be in them. And I know I'm in the middle of a twin flame soulmate journey connection, or if you want to call it that, or whatever. But what I did find out, I think it's one of the most beautiful journeys I've ever been on in my entire life, because all the Aki stories that go along with it, well, that's about me flipping the script around, so it's a better story in the long run. It is a soulmate connection that you got going on there for sure. Okay. Okay, I'm glad it helps. I know the information I'm providing helps you guys in some way. It's just about how can I relate it to you guys, so we're understanding what we can actually do about our stories that we're feeding ourselves, so we can grow in this bigger, more vibrant way as a soul. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, yes, it does. I do give positive vibes. That's what I'm here for. And I'm being honest. What does he feel for me currently? Okay, well, we got a soulmate connection for certain, okay? You guys are connected from the soul level. So we'll pull that card out and we'll just pull from here. Okay, what? Hold on. Okay. So, when we are connected in a soulmate connection or a twin flame journey, I mean, the part of it's hard. The part that's hard is the growing. I mean, because we're expanding. We're expanding past the belief systems that we have laid out in front of us as a cookie tray, as a platter, like this is the way we're supposed to be living our lives. We've taken ourselves off of that platter that's been given to us, and we're like rearranging our life. And it's like, so it's like, you're going to stretch me here, you're going to stretch me there, you're going to move me on here. Oh my goodness, how much more are you going to stretch me? I thought I expanded so I could fit into this twin flame journey, and what I'm finding out is about the time I start getting comfortable with it, it's going to expand me more. And so the two of you are growing on this level that you've never grown before, and it's the emotional part that's growing, and that's the part we want to grow. We want to get over that lower vibrational story of the self. Yeah, we are upgrading ourselves every time. So I want you to recognize that you're upgrading yourself every time. I want you to hold on to that piece of the journey. Bring that piece into your moment. When you start feeling under, because when it goes under again, when it gets heavy again, when it gets toxic again, I want you to remember what the gift of the story is going, yeah, we're going through another one of these toxic moments, but I know that's my twin flame, so oh yeah, that twin flame, I remember we had this beautiful moment that happened here. Oh, and yeah, I remember 3 months ago when we went through this journey, and all of a sudden I thought, oh my goodness, I thought that was the last time I was going to be ripped open alive. I thought that was the last time I was going to feel this wound, and then all of a sudden I went through the growing part of that journey, and I'm going, oh, now that I grew from it, let me go back and see what my twin has to say to me today, because I'm so in love. This is so beautiful. This is so awesome. This is so amazing. And then something else happens. Oh my goodness gracious, this is more painful than the last one. I thought we went through this 16 other times. Do I have to do it a 17th time? Really, Divine, can you just kind of like stretch me out all at once so we can get this part of the mission over, and so we can actually come together and be together? Can you really? Can you just really just open me up all at once? And Divine goes, no. Because it didn't all come to you at once. You guys are all growing up. You've gone through years of this and years of that, and we've got you thinking that your story's supposed to be this way, and Divine's going, I'm going to take that part of that story that you think is going this way, and we're going to take it out, and we're going to throw it away, and I'm going to rewrite that script, and I'm going to rewrite that script so you can see this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way. But it's painful while you're going through it, because that pain was already there before you started this soulmate or twin flame journey. It's the pain of the past that we're saying, hey, we're releasing that. That's why you guys have come together as these soulmates, twin flame journeys, is to be able to free your souls. So you're actually operating from this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way that you're meant to be in the first place. But we're stripping down that old story that don't work, that old story that's been caused all this pain in the past. Yeah, years and years and years of it. And now we met this twin flame that we've been going through 2 or 3 years. And I think it should be over with, even though I got 30 or 40 years, the years back there that I forgot to tell you that's where I grew from, that we're decoding that old story, that this twin flame is helping me recode my new story. It may be a hard journey, but I think it's all worth it. Now let's see what the cards have to say. Oh, isn't that it's so accurate. I know, and a cycle on and a cycle on, and oh my God, how accurate. Yeah, I know it, because I'm living it. That's how I'm able to explain it back. It's like, oh my God, no, my God, can you stop stretching me so far? Can you? But it's a beautiful journey, one that you've never been on in your entire life, and so many others out there never ever even get to experience it. Wow, what a shame, because to me then they never truly woke up. Yeah, so let's see. Here's something you can relate to. I know. But nowadays I am focused on me, healing myself, thinking that we are one, not obsessed over. And that's it. That's exactly it. It's like that's the way I am too. It's like I'm focused on me and taking care of me and healing myself. I just heal myself as if we're already together. I don't know how to separate from him in the first place. So, we're already together, but I'm going to make sure I'm whole. I'm going to make sure I'm complete. I'm going to make sure I'm all in one piece for that day that we do meet and come together. Because we're already together in this one other level. So, in the meantime, let Divine do its thing, because it's priming you. It's prepping you. It's making you ready for the most beautiful journey of your entire life. Get ready for that. Yes. I haven't even read any cards. Look at, this is the soulmate. I told you guys are soulmates. The only thing in the middle of the picture, there's my wish, there's my dream. Do I gotta go chase it? You don't. All you gotta do is keep healing that soul. Keep loving the journey that you're on. Keep knowing how beautiful, awesome, amazing that the journey you're on is. Yep. Mm-hmm. So the journey is actually helping you be more strong. It's making you be more grounded. It's making you be more secure. It's giving you strength. It's giving you courage. It's giving you confidence that you never even quite had before. I think that's worth the journey all in its own right there. Just gaining that. Mm-hmm. See, anything else? Yeah, there is a heartbreak of a way, because we've had to leave the past stories. This is like, I had to leave those past stories behind. I had to leave them behind, but when I left them behind, guess what? It made me strong. It made me strong. What's his current feelings in his third-party situation? Okay. Let's see the current feelings in the third party. Current feelings. Okay. How about, you want to know the hidden truth? You want this deck? Or you want this gets into the emotions, and this gets into thoughts. You want to know the thoughts, or you want to know the emotions? I'm going to do this one. What is his current feelings in this third-party situation? And feelings. Yeah, that's what I got. So, like, I'll show you this too. Okay, so like your twin flame journey or a soulmate journey, and then as you guys are apart, now you're watching your soulmate, that one that you're connected to, now you're watching that one be with another person or another thing, another place or whatever. They're giving this energy to a third party in one way or another, whether it's a person, place, or thing. Well, while we're apart, we really have no say about it. We actually, best thing to do is let them do their thing, get that crap out of the system, let them figure it out, because that's what they need to go through. Because in the long, if you guys are soulmates and twin flames connected, which I got that you're soulmates, is you want them to get that crap out of the way in the first place, because you want them to choose you. I don't want them to choose me because I chase them. I don't want them to choose me because it has to be. I want them to choose me. So if it takes them going to, well, maybe I can, because the soulmate twin flame journey is intense. well, maybe if I'm not paying attention to her or him over there, I'm going to go be with this other person because it seems to be easier. I'm going to be with this other person. Then they're going to be with that, let's say it's a person. Then they're going to, even if it's work, the same thing's going to happen. They're putting so much time and energy into work that they don't have any time for you because they got to make more money or whatever that is. It's like, you'll find out in the long run, neither one of that job, work, money making situation's not going to fulfill their soul like you do, and that other person's not going to fulfill their soul. They're going to be thinking about you as they're with that other person, and they're not going to be able to get you off their mind, not when they're with that other person. So it's like, for myself, is for you, is to take your worry out of whatever's going on in that third party connection, because it's really not worth your time. I mean, why does it even matter if you're not actually physically connected in that relationship at this moment in time in the 3D world? It's none of our effing business what they're doing out there. But well, I'll see what the cards have to say. What's going on with this third party connection? What are his feelings? What are their feelings? What are they? Do my masculines go where they find things easier than dealing with their emotional self? That's correct. But they will find out that they can't run away. You cannot run away from the emotional self. You can't run. You can't hide. It will come out. They won't find, if you are connected to them on a soulmate, twin flame, they will not find somebody else to replace you. Not unless they have more than one. So that connection is helping preserving their soul. Like, it's okay. I don't have to love that deep. I don't have, just like I was saying, I don't have to love that twin flame as much. I can just like pretend I didn't see that. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm going to pretend I don't see that. I'm going to preserve my soul a little bit by holding on to my story the way I already do. And you know, that twin flame, that soulmate journey, and it's too tough for me. I think I just like, that's what's going on. Just trying to stay in hiding. Hiding, but what they're hiding from is the passionate story. They're hiding from the passionate story that they would have connected with you, which you guys are destined. That's what soulmates are. They're destined to do. So right now, it's just a fling. It's just something going on in the background. Soulmate twice. It's destined. It's a destined connection. Get your worry out of what's going on in that third party, because in the meantime, just invest in you. Put your energy into you. Stop putting your energy into whatever they're doing out there. Let them do whatever they're doing out there. Invest in you, and I guess what? What's going to happen? You're going to reel them in faster because you're being that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are, that they've been attracted to you in the first place, that they can't get away from because you only grew more and you got stronger and more beautiful and awesome, amazing soul that you truly, really are. That's it. I know, 2 soulmates out of, I didn't pull that many cards. 2. So yeah, you guys are definitely connected. It's a destined journey. When you guys get together, it's passion, desire, action. Right now, he's just trying to preserve his soul by being with that other person, trying to see things from a different light. Let's just watch TV for a while. That's what I got for you. All right, we're going to move on. And actually, they don't want to upgrade, but I am a badass, and I'm not going to settle for less. We got my... You're a badass. Oh, my goodness. You're talking like my guy. Badass. Yeah. Actually, they don't want to upgrade, but I'm a badass. I'm not going to settle. We don't settle for less, and that's what's the issue. That is the issue. Well, we got to be who we're going to be. You know, we are that badass. Hey, listen. I got this little a ringtone. Let me see. It says something about. Listen to this. Hold on.
Be with you, and you want to be with me because you're fucking badass, and I know that you know that I'm badass, and we know each other are badass. See what the cards have to say.
Listen again.
Shit. To be with you, and you want to be with me because you're fucking badass, and I know that you know that I'm badass, and we know each other are badass. See what the card.
That's it. You badasses. You guys are funny. Yeah. That's my ringtone. That's my alarm. Talking about being a badass. You're so welcome. All right, so we got Ermi. It's your turn. Finally. Finally. The boyfriend with another. We'll see if you're still in the house after you waited all that time, because I won't record if you're not here. That's for sure. Yeah. I mean, having an ego is not really a bad thing. It's just about how we utilize that ego upon somebody else, making sure. Because sometimes we need our ego to really protect ourselves, especially when we're going into these journeys together, So it's not really a bad thing. It's just what we do about it. It's not like, when I have my ego, it's not like I'm better than you. I'm not better than the rest. It's like I'm equal as you. But my ego says I'm going to protect my soul because I know what kind of a badass I am, and I know what kind of energy I need to be around. And so I need to make sure I'm protecting my soul and my process. And that's the ego protecting itself. It's a matter how we look at it. Yeah. All right. So... Yeah, that's who we're waiting for. They've been here and been wanting a reading, wanting a reading. They had to wait their turn, and here it's their turn. Otherwise, it's your turn next, Artie. No. They got to be here. They got to be present to get their reading, so. All right, so we're going to go ahead and I know. And how about Rockneck? Raunak? Are you still in the house? Ermine, if you're here, you need to come show up now. It's your turn. You wanted to waited and was so impatient. Now that it's your turn, where you at? Nowhere around. I know you're here. I got you two more down. Not unless these other two don't show up. Rockneck, Runek, are you still here, Runek? Runek, you're in the house, because if you're not, we're going on to Artie. Artie is ready to step up the lead, get two cuts by two people not being here, going, I'm next, I'm going to get in. Miss Gypsy's going to read me. All right, so we're going to go on, Artie. Okay. Will D. Walker give me marriage commitment anytime soon? Any actions for marriage? Is he loyal to me? Thank you. Okay. Well, let me just get, alright, so we're going to do Archie here. Cards are calling are these ones. Yeah, I'm taking yours. Well, you got cuts in front of two people because Arfeen waited not here when it's time. And then Rockneck, I didn't say anything about being here. So RT, it's your time. All right. So we're talking about marriage anytime soon. Any actions for marriage? Is he loyal to me? Thank you. Okay, we're just gonna get your love story going out here first, and then I'll get your time on commitment. Oh, there's Amy. Oh, I tell you what, you're gonna be next now. I tell you, you take your time at responding. You're here. All right, RT, I'm gonna switch back over only because they were here forever. Okay, can you read, Amy? Can you take your question that's way back here in the Timbuktu and repost it? Here it is. Our relationship of 8 years, but some issues. We're separated, but now he came back in his life, a third party also, but he also wanted me in his life. Okay. He wants you and the third party? I know, too bad. I'm going to go ahead and take Ermi. I know. No, I'm taking you. I'm going to do Ermi first, and then I'm going to do RT, only because I know how long Ermi waited. Okay, all right. Okay, Ermi, my question back to you. It says, our relationship of 8 years, but some issues. You're separated right now, but now he came back, but in his life, third party also. So he's back with you, but there's still another person in the party. But he also wanted you to in his life too. I know, I'm sorry, but you know, I know how impatient. All right. So the card that flipped off the top, no accidents here, is we will be together again soon. So they definitely want to come together with you, but you're saying that there's a third party in the mix, so it's telling me to tell you to go along with the flow with that third party, whatever's happening. Because sometimes I do believe, okay, like we're in a relationship and then we get separated and then you guys are coming back together, but then there's somebody else in the picture because somebody came in between thing. But yet he also wants you in his life, but you know, now you're going, what? And it's saying, now, the message is saying, you know, that you guys will be back together soon, maybe. I mean, even though, you know, that's going, it's wanting you to go along with the flow. See, and let's see, what is that flow? Why do we want to be along with the flow? Because, you know, we don't want to be a third-party tag-along. We want to be the choice. But what I was going to say about that, when we get separated, what I call that, and then you come back together, I call that the in-between time. Because when you guys are apart, that in-between time, it doesn't matter what happens on the in-between time. But now when they come back together and they got this third party in the middle of the in-between time, you know, that's what we want to know. Is you want you to go with the flow with whatever's happening there, because it's something that he has to figure out how to dedicate himself completely to you, not with this other person that's come in the middle of the mix. So what's this gonna say? Because there's healing going on. That's why you got to go with the flow, is because that in-between space, something happened because healing needed to take place in the first place. Otherwise, you would not have been broken up. But yeah, this is your post. So some healing is going on, you know, so it's like, okay, in the future, it's saying you guys will be back together soon, but, you know, we're in between thing, and so in between is saying, I want you to go along with the flow, you know. Why? Is because healing is taking place. He's trying to break free from these chains, from something that's held him back. It's not anything to do with you. It has to do with something that's taking place that he's getting free from, healing from. Okay. What are you saying please for? I mean, I'm doing your reading. Do you not want me to do your reading? I'll move on. I mean, this is your reading. Okay. I'm trying to, when things happen, we have hiccups in our relationship. It wants you to see. It says you need to open up. No, I'm not doing Arfeen's turn. I'm doing yours. Arfeen, this is your reading. Okay. So do I need to go back and repeat everything? So it's telling you to go along with the flow, because there's, when the breakup happened, there's things that happen in between things, and now we got a third party in the middle that makes that something that happened in between things. It wants you to go along with the flow, because what's happening with him, he's going through this healing cycle, and this healing cycle, he is freeing himself from whatever has happened between the two of you, including this third party connection. Yes, I got your whole story right here. I already have that all written down here. And in the meantime, as he's healing, what's happening with you is to open up. It wants you to open up to the in-between process. Open up that, there's healing that's going on there, that we don't have to confine our story, that, this motherfucker, excuse my French, went out there, found another woman, brought that, and now they're breaking up or whatever, and now we're getting back together, but that other woman is kind of still in the mix. Well, that's what he's in the middle of healing from. That's where Divine is saying, this is the in-between process. The in-between process we need to go with the flow with. We can't have it all defined. This is the way it's supposed to be. This is the way it should happen. Well, we brought another person into the picture, and we got to free ourselves from that. So to free yourself is to allow the process to take place, okay? Allow the process to take place so you guys can get back together and reunite. So you guys can find the joy and stability. So making sure you're staying whole and complete within yourself, knowing that you're whole, you're complete. Whatever has happened between the two of you, whatever has happened between him and this other person, that does not define you as a person. It doesn't make the description of your character, of your person, of who you are, what it is that you are as a person. It is just something that has happened. It's a part of life that took place. Why it took place, there was some growing that had to happen for whatever reason, but if you allow him to figure out what to do with the third party connection, that third party connection is something that is actually helping him heal, helping him open up, so he can actually be open to your guys' relationship again, to bring the joy and happiness back in. So in the meantime, it's important for you to stay stable within your own being, not worrying about what's happened take place. Just say, buddy, take care of it. If you want to be with me, figure out what you're going to do with her. And then let him go figure it out. That's what's going to bring you guys' love back together. by giving him the room. Let him figure it out. Why I say let him figure it out, put the responsibility on him. Let him be the man to figure it out. Let him be the man to figure out to choose you, to make it right between you guys, so you can bring the joy and stability back into your relationship, so your guys' love can grow back together and blossom to a bigger level, so you can feel more nurtured and whole and complete in the process, moving right back into your guys' love story. He does love you. Right there. Sharing the love with each other. I mean, you're asking if he's loyal, and the thing is right now, you guys broke up, he found somebody else. He's trying to break free from the other person, so go with the flow. Open up, knowing that you got to trust that the journey's leading you into a beautiful direction. There is love in the picture. He's trying to break free from the mess he's got himself into. You need to go ahead and allow him to set himself free without any constraint, meaning that you're not trying to force it. You're just saying, hey, you want to be with me, you need to figure out what to do with the third party situation. You need to really figure it out, because I'm not going to tolerate the rest. But there is definitely love. There is definitely love in the picture. You guys can grow through this. You can live through this. You can survive through this. That's what I'm getting. Honey, honey, you're always coming in when I'm getting ready to close out house. Okay, we got, going back to RT. RT, we're going to go to you, and then after RT, we got TJ, if TJ's in the house. But I cannot break up with him. He always says he loves me a lot. No, I'm not telling you to break up with him. What I'm telling you is he does love you. What I'm telling you is to give him room. You just tell him to take care of the third party situation. If you don't want to tell him that, then just sit back and watch him take care of it. He's going to take care of it. He's going to choose you. You guys are in love. There's a love story in the mix. You just need to give him the room to go through it, to finalize whatever's happened in between the two of you. Okay. All right. Any actions for marriage? Is he loyal to me? All right. Vanny, I will put you on my list, and you'll probably be my last person. Oh, I got Honey too. I got Honey, and we'll see. We'll see if I'm going to get to you guys. All right. It's more of a yes than a no, so. All right, so RT. You're welcome. The voice is low. Hello, hello, hello. All right. All right. Let me get to your question here. I am reading for Artie right now, right? Okay. Yes, now, okay, okay, perfect. And I am reading for you, right? For Artie. Just making sure. I'm starting to get Remy. Forgetting where I'm at. Okay, I'm going to do Artie, and then we got TJ if they're in the house, and then we got Honey and Danny, and then after that, I got to quit. Okay, perfect. All right, so, and the question was about the D Walker and giving me marriage and commitment anytime soon. I'll get the anytime soon in a minute, and any actions for marriage and a loyal. I'll tell you what the cards have to say. The cards have that this relationship that you got going with this person, you guys like strengthen each other's bonds. You get it, you know, like you light up each other's souls. You actually are good and healthy for each other. You have this kind of this relationship that you give and share on an equal give and take. You know, you both have the equal amount to offer. Like one's not giving more to the table than the other, but you know, we're giving an equal value. Thank you for the confirmation on the voice. And let me see what this. So right now they might be. Right now, it might seem like they're resting, they're taking time out, they're meditating, but for yourself, it's like you're feeling more vibrant, feeling more whole. It's almost like the opposite, like you're feeling more vibrant, you're feeling more whole, you're feeling more light, you're feeling like you're ready to go, you're ready to go. And like the Divine Masculine, he's like, well, wait a minute, let me think. I got to reconsider. I really need to think about this process. What do you need to think about? Oh my goodness, you might need to take the lead. I wonder where that card came from. But there's definitely love coming together between the two of you. This is love coming together. So sometimes it takes the masculine a little bit longer to see, you know, so they're contemplating, they're trying to figure this out, but it's like the Divine Feminine, they can see the journey already. So what's the most important thing for you, RT, to do right now? Just breathe through the process. Breathe. Not to try to rush it too much, because it's going to happen, because the love is coming together, you know. So this is loyalty. This is you wanting to be together. You want to work together. You want to spend your life together. That's what you're seeking in the first place. So in the meantime, while you're like, it's like you're ready, but he's not quite ready yet. So in the meantime, you got to breathe through the process and ground yourself, get yourself out there in the middle of nature, and allow yourself to be open to nature and just falling more in love with life, the breath of life, the air of life, the nature of life. So it like lightens up your inner self. It like it becomes, it gets to the point that it makes you feel more vibrant, makes you feel more whole, makes you feel more complete. When you get to this point, because right now you're like, you're asking the question, you guys are good for each other. He's in the middle of thinking about it. I don't have a lot of information on him right now. I'm getting a lot about you, but for me, it's telling you, take a breath, know that the love is coming together, ground yourself, get yourself out in the nature, and keep yourself open to all possibilities within love in this other way that heals our mind, body, and soul. In this other way, it grounds us, it opens us up, so we can be spreading our wings, or that person that we really are. At that point, then you can take the lead within this journey. But I wanted to find out a little bit more about him, because that told me all about you. So hold on. Give me more information about the masculine in the story, please. More information about the masculine in the story, please. More. He's healing too. Oh my goodness. So right now, you both are going through some kind of healing process, and once that healing takes place, it's like the divine feminine, she's doing some healing, and the masculine, he's healing. Okay, hold on. So as you guys are going through this healing process, you guys are going through this healing process at the same time to bring you guys' love together. And the love it's abundant. It's solid. It's grounded. It's from passion. It's from desire. It's a journey you guys are taking together that bring joy and stability into your life. So what's the family think? So you guys are good together. Okay. Okay, let me find about the family, and then I'll do win. The family believes that you help him master his heart. You help his heart shine. You help the family. Give me more about the family. More about the family. Yeah. It's like you're both, this is what the family thinks. The family thinks that you both are help rebuild each other's heart. So the family is in agreements with it. So you guys mirror each other all the time. It's like you're rebuilding your heart and protecting your heart and getting it stronger. He's doing the same. And then here, it was like you both are in the middle of healing things. You're both in the middle of healing, both mirroring each other. You probably got a twin flame or a soulmate connection with this person. My goodness. And the family sees that you guys are good for each other. They see how it affects, how the heart is being affected. One more card about the family. Yeah, the family knows that you two belong together. The family sees that you guys are rebuilding the heart together, and the family sees the love. So that was your answer with the family. And win, okay? And again, I'm going to do a win card, but I do believe there's actually really no time in tarot. But we got time for our 3D life. And time, I believe, is always flexible. It can always change and everything depending on what goes on. But we're going to get a time to when, right now, where it's energetically lined up to happen, okay? Give me a time. Give me a time. And that was this month, but I don't even know where that card came from. But, let's see. Give me a time to when's it supposed to happen? next new moon in divine time. Okay, so the first card I had that came out of nowhere was this month, and then the next card was next new moon, which is still within this month because we just had a new moon, so another new moon is within a month and within divine timing. So things should be happening really quick with you. So that was double confirmation within a month and divine timing. So the only thing that changes that within the month is if in divine timing sees something different, but you guys are lined up. You guys are lined up with your healing, you're lined up with your love, the family's lined up with the understanding that you guys are good for each other's heart within this love story. You don't have nothing to worry about. That's what I got. That's what I got for you, RT. All right, we're moving on to if TJ's in the house, go ahead and post your question. I haven't seen TJ for a while, so we're going to go just move right on forward to, and Christina, I'm so sorry that I didn't take your answer. I can only just do so many readings. So right now, I think we're doing Honey and then Venna. Honey, honey, honey. Oh, hi. You want to post your question for me, please? Will I get the job near my school? Let's see. You're so welcome, Archie. Thank you. Thank you for the blessing. Okay, honey, honey, honey. And you are. Then you're after Honey, and then after that, I'm done for the night. I'm going on almost 5 hours here, so 5 hours without a break. Okay. Will I get the job near my school? Will I get the job near my school? Within the next few months. Okay, within the next few months. Anything else, honey? Manzi, I'm so happy to see you here. Manzi saying, I'm not sure if I'm going to take your question or not. I've been on almost 5 hours. I'm at 4 hours and 45 minutes at this second right now. 444 is where I'm at. And, Manzi, you're not after Honey. I got Vinny is next. And Honey, you want anything else? That's it? That was the easiest question I had all night. Thank you. All right, so we're going on to Vinny. Go ahead and post your question. Vanny. Thank you, honey. Vanny, are you going to post a question? Fourth of July is my divorce. Will we be together? So, 4th of July is your divorce. Will we be together? Or is that together with someone else? Manzi, I'm probably not going to take your question, only because I am really at my limit of taking readings, and I just keep getting one more person. Vanny, if you have your question, will you go ahead and repost it, please? I know what you want, but I'm still a little confused about it. Let's put it this way. Let me tell you what I'm confused about. Okay, July is my divorce. 4th of July is your divorce. Will me and my husband, Jeremy, reconcile? Is there any chance of divorce or being together? Is that a new person? Okay, so you're getting a divorce from you and your husband. Okay. Jay. I'm just going to call him Jay. Is there any chance of divorce? So is this a second person? Or you're wanting to know if you guys will get together and stay together? Is that what you're wanting? It's the same person though, right? Okay. Your husband that's soon to be your ex? Okay, I got it. Thank you so much. All right. what I'm picking up is Divine has had this happen. You know, why you guys are getting a divorce has to do with growth. It has, sometimes Divine makes things happen because Divine has a different way for us to go. So, and where it's taking you, it's saying surrender to Spirit. Once you have done everything you can to achieve your goal, then turn the situation over to Divine. So you've done everything you can to fix this, or to have this come together, whatever. It's just saying let the Spirit do the work for you. Let the magic take place. So, and why you're divorced, let's say, it's wanting you to let go of all the worry, all the doubt, allowing yourself to become more grounded, become more whole and complete within your own journey, within your own self. So you can nurture yourself, nurture the child within, so you become the empress within your own mind, body, soul, within your own being. It's maybe something you can't even see or feel right now, but that's why Spirit's saying surrender to what's taking place, let it go. Because Divine wants you to find your inner self, your inner soul, your more strength, so you're operating like an empress. For a soulmate connection that you might not even see as of yet today, that you may miss if this divorce wasn't on its way. I know this doesn't make your journey any easier, but so what's going on with the masculine, trying to balance themselves, got some trickery going on underneath. We all do, you know. But this guy says, yeah, we're gonna see about this. We're gonna see. I'm gonna challenge you with this magical journey that you think life is so easy and so peasy and it should be this magical journey way. I'm gonna challenge you, because I'd rather live in deceit. I'd rather live in trickery. I'd rather try to go life this other way. That's like they're balancing themselves. Asha. Long show, yeah, I'm about ready to give in. In fact, I've been turning people down left and right and telling bye-bye, butterfly. See you later, alligator. But if Asha was in the house, I'd be here all day and not that long. What'd you do, go off and do your own show and come back? And we're at 4 hours and 54 minutes and 32 seconds. So, yeah, back to I don't see it. I see what it's happening is it's opening your soul, it's opening your spirit to become a stronger person. And I don't see that with him. Let's see if I can get more. Yeah, tower moment. Yeah. I don't know. I know. You know what? If your question is little, I'll take a little question, but I'm not going to sit here and do another 20-minute reading because, you know, look at Madam. She means, okay, I'm so happy that you helped me there. Okay. So, Vanny, I would prepare yourself for the separation to take place. You guys are going through a tower moment. But the tower moment's actually helping you grow. When we surrender to Divine, Divine takes us in this whole different direction. It frees our soul, it frees our spirit, it allows us to grow, it allows us to nurture ourselves, it allows us to fall in love at a deeper level. So don't worry about your dreams being taken away. Actually, just might be a gift in disguise by the universe that you can't quite see yet. That's what I'm getting. That's what I get. And I understand this journey. I mean, this, if I go back in my time and my space and my way, I mean, my divorces would be something that would lay out for me. It would be something that I had to release it. I had to let it go. It's something I couldn't see how it was truly letting me grow. That it actually allowed me to fall deeply and completely in love with myself, my soul being, my whole self, that I might have thought I had a wish and a dream being taken away from me, but in reality I actually had myself fall deeper and completely in love with me. And it took the divorce for it to all happen and come down the way it did. And if I were to look back at the time, yeah, they had this balancing act going on, and they have this trickery underneath, or this other story going on. This one that they didn't want to really take care of. You know, they would rather live in trickery and, you know, deceit and lies. Not that they really feel like that they are, but there's this other story going on in the background that makes it that they are. And they definitely didn't believe in my magic, and they just want to sit back and see, yeah, let's see how this magic show watches. We'll see how this magic show goes. And it turned into a tower moment, you know. It ended the show because, you know, I wasn't into being questioned or being, yeah, I was into growing and finding this more beautiful soul in myself. So that's what I'm getting for you. You're energetic, Miss Gypsy. Yeah, well, that's why we're, you know, we can do this. You know it, I know it. Two badasses together. We can do this. All right. Where is Mr. Sprite? I know where Mrs. Sprite is every day. Where is Mr. Sprite? Mr. Sprite, I see Mr. Sprite. Yeah, Mr. Sprite's got this ring. He's been looking at these rings. He has? Really? Without me? Come on. Can't do that without me. Just make sure it's a black diamond. What size? I don't know. 7, 7.5. I'll have to figure that out. Just got to keep on believing in those miracles. Making sure you have the laughter in the day, full of fun and play. No ducking around here. Maybe some effing around, but no ducking around. You see? Because we got this crystal ball here. It's going to tell us the journey. You think that crystal ball is too small? Let's go to this one. Let's see what it has to say. Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Sprite. Soon one day. You're so welcome for the reading. Mr. Sprite is cute. This is Mrs. Sprite. Yeah. Mr. Sprite. Well, when let's take off. Let's put those rose-colored glasses on again so I can't see where Mr. Sprite is. Can't see. Hasn't been showing me. Mr. Sprite. One day, you'll call that Gypsy. Say, hey, Gyps, want to go outside and play? Mr. Sprite. Yes, take my question. Your question, Sean's current feelings for you. Current feelings. Oh, I tell ya. Yeah, I bet he wants to know about everybody else on this channel. I tell you, don't you guys come in here to find out more about you and stop finding out about everybody else? Come on. Why don't you say, tell me more about my soul. Tell me more about what it is I need. No, I want to know about them. I want to know about that. I want to know about that out there. I don't want to know about me in here. Let's go. Let's go. I look so cute. Yeah, we got to play the game. Yeah, recovery and growth. What was the question now? The question was Sharon's their current feelings for you. It's like you're the key, you're the answer to help them grow. You're the key, you're the answer to turn on the light and bring growth into their journey. Yeah. You bring wisdom to them while they stay in their own little place and have their own little isolation journey. But you are the key to their answer. The key to what? The key to them growing even more. And growing what? Growing wiser and more wisdom out there, and seeing how the universe actually works behind the scene while they're all alone. Yep. And don't listen to that gossip out there. Don't listen to what everybody else has to say. It's not worth listening to the non-slayers out there. Don't listen to that story. Know that the story I'm telling you is the truth. The truth is, you're the key. Come on, camera, why'd you do that? I don't know why, just no blurry all of a sudden. Will you stay unblurred? That you're the key to them growing, getting wiser and smarter about the universe around them, and why they're in this isolation. And what you're doing for them is destined. You're supposed to be doing this for them, whether you want to or not. How about that? Because everybody is worried about somebody else. I know everybody else is worried about them. They forgot to worry about themselves. Oh, I don't want to worry about me. I don't want to look inside here. I don't want to look in the soul. I want to look out there in everybody else's soul. Let me see out there. Forget about in here. I'm telling you, it's time to look inside, folks. What is it that you really want? What do you really want? Let's do that. What's Nancy really want? Let's see. What does Nancy really want? Let's get that question on the table. What do they really want? Forget about it. They really want to feel worthy. They really want a miracle to happen. They really want to know how it is that they can serve this world in this better place. They want to know what it is that they're really supposed to be doing here so that they can feel the light and the shine within themselves, feeling worthy within themselves because they're doing their mission, they're doing their service. They know exactly what they were brought here to do, and that's what brought their worthiness up to allow them to shine. We had an ugly... Okay, okay. You want to know if chances of getting back together? I think so. Yeah, it is a balancing act. You know, I think you guys will get back together. Okay, will they get back together after this? The ugly fight is about making movement. It's about making things, shifting things out of the way so they're not keep happening that same old way. Yeah, that bring old grief and confusion. All the fight brings all that stuff in. It brings grief and confusion, but it actually allows us to create. It does. It allows us to create our lives from this more mystical way with joy, happiness, laughter, and play. Don't hold on to the fight. Yeah, we need to release the fight and accept the journey, accept the process. I feel like you guys will be back together. It's just part of the journey that's going on. We have the hurt and pain that comes in, which is grief and suffering and confusion, but that's actually opening new doors. That's to create something more in your life that's mystical. Confirmation. That brings joy and laughter and play. It releases what isn't working, We're releasing the past that's dead in the grave that shouldn't even be in this journey in the mix by accepting. Accepting what? Accepting through forgiveness. That's what I got. Okay. Yeah, we when they run away, you just let them run away. Whenever I want commitment, yeah, they run away when you want commitment. You know, it we have to allow it to happen and not just. When they're running away because they're not certain. They're running away from commitment. So many do. So they're just not. You know, there's still a process taking place. Release what it is we think it's supposed to happen. Allow the journey to create a beautiful life. I think what's most important in this, this was the most important thing. We got to go through acceptance and forgiveness. Accept where they're at with the process. Forgive them for not being more mature or growing up, or forgive them for still dealing with their inner child within. I'm always very positive. I mean, you know why? Because every word that comes out of our mouth, the universe is going to attract that back to you. So I tell you what, when you're, I'm not going to put anything out there that I want to attract. I don't want to put anything out there that's not going to be something that I want to attract. So I learned how to, that's my gift. I learned how to enlighten your souls. So we can give people room through their mishaps, through their flops, through their fall downs in this life and this journey that we're going through. How can we give that room and that space in between? How can we utilize forgiveness? So when our flops happen, it becomes part of something that we can accept as part of the process, because it's learning, it's creating us on a bigger level. It's allowing us to grow at a bigger level. It's creating this more beautiful being. When we surrender to letting go of the lower vibrational story and truly be operating from unconditional love, when one falls, when we feel like we're supposed to be together, let them fall, knowing that you never stop loving them, but we're letting them fall so they can find their way. We can't find their way for them. We can only find our way for ourselves. Yes, Miss Gypsy needs rest. You're absolutely right. And thank you so much for your positivity. You're so welcome. And your channel will grow successfully, because it will do that, because, I won't give up. Even since I've been here over at my brother's home, you have no idea how many things have tried to shut me down. And I'm going, why am I going to shut down what I enjoy doing the most? Not going to happen. It's tried. It really, really has tried in so many weird ways. I laugh at the universe. I go, oh, you're just challenging me. You're just testing me. You're just seeing. You're just seeing if this is what I really want. Well, I tell you what, universe, this is what makes me happy. This is what brings joy in my life. This is what makes me excited. When I'm doing everything else, it's like just in between, but this puts me in my spot. Why do I want to give up the most beautiful thing, besides my soulmate out there? Why would I want to give up this beautiful connection that I found that makes me shine, that allows me to open up more beautiful and become more vibrant within myself? Like yesterday, I went in, I think it was yesterday, I did a live tarot reading. I just did it because I hadn't been posting all week. I got so much going on. I'm trying to rebalance my journey right now, which has affected some of my posting. But that's okay. It's like, it's all right. Pull back some so I can go forward again. Pull back some so I can go forward again. That's what's going on. But the one thing that's constant is like when these other opportunities come in my way, it's like I become, oh yeah, that looks like a good thing and it looks like that might work. Oh, but if it's going to take me away from what I'm doing, I'm not going to do it. Which deck of cards are you ordering? You want to know? Look at you. You're so sharp. Let me go back. Yeah, I'm sure it's a deck that you suggested. So, oh yeah, the romantic one. Yeah, I was going to have, I'm surprised I don't have it. I'm really pissed off that I don't have it because I wanted to surprise you for today's show. Yeah, that's what happened. Miss Gypsy was trying to surprise one of her followers. The Romantic Angel Tarots. That's the deck. Don't ask me how I didn't. I thought I had ordered it, so. Return is on. I don't know. It was proceed to check out. I'm really shocked that I didn't have that ordered. Yeah, we'll use that method. Oh, not that one. That's my daughter's card. Ooh. I guess I better use my card, not her card. What do you think? Now let me see what's on that order. This one needs to go off. Oh, I hope I didn't delete that altogether. I just want it off this order. Okay. And this needs to go off. I just got that. Yeah, I'm doing my Amazon order here online. The deck of cards is, that deck of cards is very common. Everyone had those beautiful decks. Yeah, I hadn't seen it before, so of course, you know, I don't see all my decks. Most of my decks have been gifted to me, but here since I started the show, I've had to purchase some for my own, but that's all good. It's all good stuff. Okay, we'll get this one Wednesday. That's too long. I don't need that. We're gonna, how about the cards? How long? July 2nd. Okay, we can do that. And so any plans for the 4th of July? Anybody? Yeah, I've been challenged up and down. 4th of July. 4th of July, I was invited to go somewhere, but then I realized it was on Monday, my show day, and I'm not willing to give up my show day. And then I found out where I was being invited, and everybody that I thought was going, not everybody was going, just this one person, and then it's a new connection, but then I have my family here. You know, I forgot to include my family in, but so showtime. July 2nd's okay, yeah, we can still wait. That's not too far away. I mean, yeah, it's not Friday, it's Saturday, you know, we can wait. I know. All right. I'm so happy to see you back at the end of the show, Asha. My brother goes, every time at the end of the show, you're always talking to your guy. And I go, my guy? I go, that's not my guy, that's my Asha. What we don't know. Well, why did I have some other things? Yeah, Divine's always leading me and guiding me. Yeah, so you only have those songs in Hindu, huh? We're both sharing the same journey. No song list for Cynthia. She don't get to see. know. I won't go. I was supposed to be somewhere at 8 o'clock in the morning. That got canceled, so that means I can go to sleep my regular time. So yeah, I won't be able to go to sleep right away. You know, I close down the show, and you know what it takes after you get done with the show. You got your things to do there, and by the time I get done with that, I go do whatever other things Miss Gypsy does. She hangs out with herself, you know, and she likes hanging out with herself. Yeah, she thinks a pretty cool person to hang out with. Yeah, and yeah, she enjoys her life. So, and then what else? What else I got to say? I don't know. Let's see. I wrote down some things to make sure I said. Oh, what I wrote down is a heartfelt attraction is not an attraction from the head. The attraction has been felt from the heart. It's like it's not our thought process that gets to choose because we can't turn our heart off. It's in a sacred space. It's going for the sacred journey. Yeah. Oh, well, Asha. Share some more chat stuff with me. Give me something to chit-chat about. So, Asha, do you know who Mr. Sprite is? Thank you so much for helping and guiding everyone selfishly and free. Stay blessed, and I love you tons. Ooh, yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. Hey, isn't that what we're supposed to do? Yeah. I share myself freely in a way that I can do it effortlessly. Now, if it starts wearing at me or tearing at me, which isn't this show, I mean just in other things in life, that's when I get to choose how selflessly I'm sharing. Making sure it's keeping me in balance and keeping me in alignment within my own journey and not taking myself out of alignment through the selfish, yeah, through that act. I should just laugh it off, because you know, life is fun when you laugh it off. You can't thank me enough. You can thank me every day, and I'll take it all in, and I'll soak it all up. I'll embrace it all. I'll wrap myself around that thank you blanket. I'll make sure it's enough. I'll make sure I receive enough. Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah, my brother, he's working the fair for the next 5 weeks, and he will be in and out. I think he'll be here on the 5th, but quickie. Yeah, he won't even barely get to say hi to us. I think he's got some appointments or something. And then I think he'll be back again on the 12th. In July 9th and 10th, I'm going to do a motorcycle and car show. Woo, woo, woo. Just set up my booth, just hang out for the day, listen to music, and put up my booth as a tarot card reader. And yeah, I'm going to do something like that. I'll put advertisement in my feed, where and when that is. It's on the 9th and the 10th. And it's just a small event, kind of, sort of. But big enough for Miss Gypsy, you know, until she's with her counterpart. When she's with that one that wants to go with her and be with her and just do the show day together. Be on stage together. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm getting closer to being on stage at a couple different other events. Yeah. I'm going to do that. Put myself out there, because this is like, as the soulmate connections coming together, I'm not like sitting here waiting. I'm still growing and living. Yeah, it is so soon. Yeah, it's not this weekend. It's the following one. And yeah, just making sure that you're, no matter what's going on. My phone's at 5%, so I might lose my chat here. But and normally when I say my phone gets low, that means that Miss Gypsy's time to go. But you can take one divine timing card for myself. Okay, for myself. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what the divine timing cards is. Said next week, very soon. This is what has come up. I might have shuffled the cards. I had next week, very soon, this week, sooner than you think. Those were the 4 cards I got last time. So, all right. So we'll see. We'll see what's time. What's one divine timing card for myself, for me? My followers want to know. How soon? Will you give us the time, divine time? You can give us that divine time in this month. So it's backed up a little bit. So this month, is it the 1st already? So, we got another 30 days. But it could happen today, tomorrow. The 9th or the 10th. This month. It's just doing some fine tuning there. There's the one card. You read it, you're my witness. Put you on a plane or put you on the boat and bring you on over here so you can verify, witness live in action. This month. The next card in divine timing. It's always in divine though, right? All right, Asha, I love you so much. I'm going to go. I got my battery dying and 5 hours and 23 minutes. Woo, 24 minutes. Yeah. Miss Gypsy, have you told Mr. Sprite about your feelings? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll tell you, Mr. Sprite. I had to go plug my phone in now that you asked it. A question that, is relevant to me. Have I told them? You want to know? Like you really don't already know. All right. Is Mr. Sprite aware of your feelings? Well, I think so. If he's not, let's do this. Not that I get to hear their feelings. That's what's not fair. They get to hear mine every Monday and every Thursday. Every Monday and Thursday they get to hear mine. Here. Here's one of them. Here's one of my alarms here. We'll do this.
Be with you, and you want to be with me because you're fucking badass, and I know that you know that I'm badass, and we know each other are badass. Let's see what the cards have to say for that shit. I want to be with you.
They want to be with me, I want to be with them. Because we're badasses. Here, let me show you another one. You think that was good enough? Yeah, it was good. It was. Let's see what this other one says. Let's see what this one says. Let's see. I'm talking to Mr. Sprite out there, okay? He knows who I'm talking to.
Hot, sexy, emotionally powerful people of themselves and know their value attract other hot, sexy, powerful people. Hot, sexy, emotionally powerful people of themselves and know their value attract other hot, sexy, powerful people. Hot,
Okay, so like I'm hot and sexy and they're hot and sexy and we're both powerful people and we're both attracting each other into our lives. That was, and you know how I got that? Divine led me to that part of the video that played on that day when I hadn't checked on their stuff for almost 2 months. It's crazy. So, yeah. So, Mr. Sprite, would you like to know how Miss Gypsy feels about you? Do you need me to really go through this journey with you? Yep. Do you really, do you really need to know this long old journey? It started about 4 years ago that I was very blind to. I didn't even know. That's when Mr. Sprite gave me this little piece of volcano rock way back when. I didn't know who they were from Timbuktu, even though that I should have known, but I was so oblivious, all lost in my own little world, and not knowing who they were, but I already knew part of their mission was mine, but I didn't know. Then it was about a year later. Was it a year later? I think it was a year later. I ran across their stuff. You'd think I was one of their followers or something, like I was like heavy duty into them or something, but it wasn't that way at all. I was going through their stuff on their internet and stuff, You know, whatever I think about my person, every time I hear or saw an aeroplane crossing over. So, this is an airplane crossing over. It was a year later I found this stuff online, and I barely even peeked at her. And I connected right away. I already knew. Some part of me knew. I'm going, oh, this is that person that gave me that volcano rock, and they're doing healing, and I'm supposed to be down there healing with them. That was how this journey started. As I all of a sudden I was aware that we're supposed to be healing together, and it's so I kind of got in my car and drove, thinking that I was going to go knock on this person's business and they're going to let me in with open doors, but that's not what happened. I was shut down, turned away. Bye-bye. Don't know who you are. See you later. So, and that journey, I'm hoping I'm getting my time frames right because it's been a long journey, but I went back, and it was another year before this person stuff popped up into my life, and I was talking to my friend, and I'm going, well, you know, I really need to connect with this person. And there was just so much that, you know, they have to offer that I have to offer. And Brunto, there's no more readings for the night. I'm already at the end of the show, and I'm just talking to Asha, one of my followers there. So anyhow, we got down to that part, and I just knew that we were supposed to work together. I don't know how, besides the fact I could see these things that were similar. So it was another year that went by, so that's 2 years gone. But another year went by. It was now I'm single, and not that had anything to do with it. It had to do with divine. Divine has led me, has guided me all the steps of the way to be within this person's surroundings in one way or another. And it's been a journey. It's been fun. It's been exciting. It's like I see this similarity. I see that we're supposed to be together in this weird roundabout way. I've never ever gone trying to see if I could. Well, this journey has been such a weird journey, but it's been me going forward, not chasing, but going after what I feel deep down inside. Besides all, I don't feel like I'm just like one of their other followers, because I'm not into it that way. I feel like that we belong together. I feel it inside my body, my soul, my spirit, even on that drive back that I made that I wasn't allowed in, because they're protecting their soul, they're protecting their space, they're protecting their journey. Who am I? Can be a powerful person coming to shake their world up. Who knows? But it's been a beautiful journey. I just believe that we have a lot of common, have a lot of things in common. Even though we have a lot of differences, I believe that we'd have fun, we'd have laughter, we'd have play. Sure, we'd have our whatever things that come up in the normal everyday life. But the thing is from a soul level, I feel like that we would work through that, because that was the first thing I felt. I felt the person's heart. It's like, and that's what I'm after, a pure heart. Did I know that? I haven't known all these things. I just know throughout the whole journey, there's never been a piece of me that says this isn't supposed to happen. With all my hiccups, with all my moves, with all the ups and downs, it's been, if I go, it doesn't matter where I go, everybody's going to tell me that this is supposed to happen, this is happening. Rather, I put the emphasis into the story or not. And it's like, what can you two do together? Well, we can live our lives together. We can be doing this journey that we're both doing separately together. Ministering out to the world on this bigger level. Together instead of separately. Because we kind of fit each other's shoes. It's like we're wearing the same kind of outfit. But I'm a guy. I'm a gal, and he's a guy, not the other way around. I know he tries to make it the other way around, but it's not. It's probably because they think I'm more masculine, because I made those forward movements. I only made those forward movements because Spirit told me to. It says, go do this, Cynthia. Go do that, Cynthia. I'm going, okay. And if I thought I was in charge, I'd never been in charge. Spirit has been in charge of leading and guiding me. So every time you hear an airplane coming over, divine union will soon happen. To me, it's destined to happen. It's hard for me to go into lack about it. It's hard for me to go into insecurity about it. It's hard for me to go into doubt about it because of all the freaking messages divine is giving me day in and day out. And I could be so freaking sick and tired of it, but I'm not. Because it's just confirmation. It's like the universe holding my back, saying, we got your back, honey. Don't worry. I know it seemed like it's a long time, but don't worry. This is still in place. This is still in place. Don't listen to those non-slayers out there, Cynthia, because they don't know the journey. They haven't been through this journey. Hopefully this month some good things will happen. I tell you what. Every month something good is happening in the middle of chaos, but I'm wanting the connection. Let's have that connection happen. Let's get together. Let's try this out. Let's see what we can really do in the 3D format, not just the 5D, not just the 4D, not just over the internet where one of us is talking and the other one is not all the way showing themselves. Just they got their rose-colored glasses on. Yeah, they do. Let's see. Does she know this one's me? Oh, well, she figured this one out. Well, let me change glasses. Let me see if I put this one on now. Can she see me? I don't know. Can she see me? Oh, well, she caught me there. Well, let me see if I can put on these other rose-colored glasses. Oh, did she see me now? But actually saying, hey, it's me. Hey, honey, I've been here all along for the last 8 months, right here by your side, holding your hand, leading and guiding you through your journey with your show. Because I'm here protecting you, leading and guiding you to make sure that you're getting off on a good start and a good run, a good flow. Let's keep going, honey. We got this together. In hiding still, but but it's kind of hard to hide from Miss Gypsy, you see. So what does Miss Gypsy hide? from Mr. Sprite is the love, the deep, deep love that's really there. This love that she's never felt for anyone, ever before, to this intensity, this intoxicity. Toxic with love, induced with love. I can feel them. I know when they're getting online, especially on my channel. I know right when. I can feel it. I sense it. Don't know how, but I do. This makes my heart go pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Yeah, we're connected, buddy. Whether you like it or not. But who wouldn't want to be hooked up with Miss Gypsy now? Why would they not like that? Oh, I see. Starting to see that we'd be better together than apart. That's right. That's what I've been trying to say all along. Do you get it, Mr. Sprite? How we would be stronger together than apart. Zen, zen, zen. No more readings for tonight. I did my 5 hours. I'm done. Yeah, we're done for the night. I am so happy to see you guys coming in and seeing how the channel's going. And I'm not doing any more readings tonight. I'm just finishing up the show and talking with some of my stragglers at the end of the show. Stragglers, yeah, I called you a straggler. Well, I've been called other things, that I didn't really think I was, but I could see how I could be misinterpreted. I could see that after the fact. I didn't see it through the process because it was having too much fun. And no, it was costing anybody for me to have fun. It didn't cost you a dime. Nothing. No. Oh, the emotional feelings, I see. Yeah. We'll get those all fixed up. We'll be flipping those scripts around each time they start to go into the low dive. We'll go, oh no, we're going to flip that around into the high dive, into high vibes. That's right, that's right. So, Mr. Sprite, call me. Get a hold of me. Chat with me for a while. Come out. Say, hey, it's me. Let's see what we can do. Woo, woo, woo. That's it. I meant both two hot, sexy bitches. Knowing that they are. And knowing what they've been attracting, manifesting. They have been both attracting each other, manifesting each other. Yes, I can feel that. How strong it is. You would like to know, well, I tell you, you'll know one day, soon enough, how much I'm talking about the intensity. It's like nothing like you've ever imagined ever in your lifetime. I know it because I've never, ever imagined it in mine. And it takes the two of us to tangle, you see. It takes us two of us to tangle. Next card out is the next full moon. Woo, we got it sooner, getting it closer, Asha. Maybe we'll be spending together during the holiday times. Ooh, holiday times on July 4th. Come on, speed it up, Divine. I don't know, I start talking truth and my throat gets all clogged up like that. Oh, that wasn't even the love story part of it, Mr. Sprite. I lowballed my feelings for you. So badly, he pulled me closer. Yeah. So badly. So badly. You have no idea. In fact, I gotta go change when we're done here. Just by me sitting here talking about it. Yeah. You'll have to figure out the rest. I know you got this. So badly he pulled me closer. Get closer, baby, closer. There's the view. There's Miss Gypsy. Woo, woo, woo. Gotta show her full view before she signs off. It's 5 hours and 42 minutes. Oh my goodness. But I have to save the last part of my show for, my love story, Gotta go. I'll see you later. Have a nice evening, morning. Love you all. Bye-bye. Butterflies. See you later. I'll be back Monday. No, I might be a little slow. That was an accident. I didn't mean to turn it off yet. I will get rest and lots of work to do, I know. And, yeah, on the 4th, I don't know if I'll be on at 9:30 or 10:30. It might be an hour late, but I will be here. Yeah, I don't do holidays much because I do me. I do me. Me. All right. See ya. Peace. Woo.